me. They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
Yes, my people, it's Chanks, and today we are back with the final game week. It's match day 11 now. It's very emotional because it's almost over, but it's fine because we have a big one today. There are 8 teams that can still qualify for that top 4. It's going to be an incredible day. But you know what? I'm going to introduce my brother Brandon over here to actually give you guys the intricacies. How you doing, brother? You okay?
I'm good, I'm good. I mean, what a day this is. If you cast your mind back to last season, I mean, season 1 ended well, didn't it, on match day 11? It can happen today, and hopefully even better. Last year, there was 4 teams playing for 1 spot. Now there's 8 teams playing for 4 spots, because even maybe top of the tree NDL, there is a small world that somehow they don't get in.
It's crazy. Honestly, I didn't... You know, it's one of them ones where, like, as the weeks are progressing, you're thinking, oh, M5's in there, M7's in there. It's just, it can go any way, man. That's what I love about it, because it's that drama element still in it where you know that anybody can kind of make it, basically.
Absolutely. Well, look, this is the lay of the land, of course. There's so many big games happening today. By the way, our first goal tonight will be our 400th goal in Baller League. So our first game of the night, Deportrio United, someone's going to be putting themselves into the history books for that. Also, what's important tonight, we've got pressure point, M7. Of course, they haven't qualified yet. United can't qualify, and they've not won. A Wembley Rangers story. Those 3 teams have never won a pressure point in those 2 seasons of Ball League so far. So if they step up tonight, it could be very much valuable for them. And on top of that, I mean, NDL, number 1, simply a point. A point for NDL, they're in the top 4.
Oh, wow.
That makes it even more important for M7 to go and win in that game.
They have to.
N5, of course, they play SDS. N5 just need 2 points to go through. That could be a draw and a pressure point. So if SDS can beat N5, anything can happen there. Yeah. 26ers, just win. All they've got to do, just win. They're in the top 4. And outside of that, you've got the likes of Clutch and Wembley Rangers. Depending on how those 2 do, they've still got a chance. Of course, Clutch have got a really small chance. Then somehow, Deportrio, if they win this game, they win pressure point, and a lot goes their way. And I mean a lot, Chunks.
Yeah.
There is a chance they get to the top 4, but I don't think they're going to be in.
They potentially threw it away by putting Micah Richards in there. Because I don't know why they've done that. But, you know, it was a bet between Angry Ginge and Micah Richards. So Micah Richards is going to be going in goal, and Angry Ginge is going to be playing. So it's going to be a good day. I feel like those 2 kind of given up on their chances on that top 4. So it's more of a fun kind of game for them.
To put you on the spot, who is your top 4?
I personally think it's going to be NDL, SDS, 26ers, and Wembley Rangers. Is that a possibility?
I'll be honest, on the spot.
Yeah, you have to go back and check. You know, don't worry, but that's what I think. What about you?
Well, I'm the commentator, so I just sit on the fence and I don't really give you a prediction.
You know what? You always do that when we're up there, but it's fine. It is going to be a big game week, so guys, make sure you're absolutely locked in today. But you know what? We're going to hand it over and see what Joe and Liv are talking about.
The Final 4 is this Sunday. Make sure you tune in. Remember, Sunday, not Monday. It's on a Sunday. January the 11th. Put it in your calendars.
Yes, you heard Nico there. January the 11th is Final 4. I cannot believe, just as the boys were saying, that we are coming into today with so much to play for. It is so exciting.
So exciting, so many huge games, 8 teams that can still qualify, and also there are some superstar wildcards. And I'm talking the best I've ever seen wildcard
And
today.
are you talking about Mr. Petr Cech?
What is going on? Serene Sana, broken thumb, 26ers need a result tonight. Who does John Terry call? Petr Cech, one of the Premier League's greatest ever
I was going to say,
goalkeepers.
arguably, the greatest goalkeeper we have ever seen in the Premier League is taking to the field of Baller League tonight.
Is he going to be good in this format, though?
I mean, I'm just thinking, right, he's so big. He is, compared to any of these other keepers,
Yeah.
he makes that goal look small. And so that's why I think if you've got to beat Petr Cech, you've got to go low. Do you think that's like the right thing to do? Maybe he can struggle to get down.
Yeah, maybe, but he has been like a professional ice hockey goalkeeper in recent years, so he's used to sort of being a bit dynamic down low. I think if he can perform tonight, 26 is going to qualify. It's all down on Petr Cech's shoulders.
I mean, let's look through some of the fixtures then.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the one that stands out for me right now in terms of 2 teams that are up there. M7 against NDL is the one, because that could have a huge effect. If one team wins that, then that could have a huge effect on the other, can't it? You can't really afford to lose that game.
Yeah, M7 particularly can't afford to lose that game. NDL obviously need 1 point today to qualify, so they could draw that game, they could get a point in the pressure point, and that will put them through to the Final Four. I also think SDS versus M5, absolutely massive. SDS are the kings of these moments. They are super clutch, the champions for a reason. So I think those 2 fixtures in the middle are really going to separate the boys from the men.
Do you think that maybe, obviously, when you look at that SDS M5 fixture, both of the teams won 5-4 on match day 10. M5 have been a little bit up and down. Do you feel like because of what happened on the last day of season 1, this game falls into the hands of SDS? They know what it takes to come up trumps when it really, really matters.
Yeah, and I think some of their players are coming into form. Diddy's performance last week was absolutely ridiculous. The whack is at the top of his game right now as well. Getting him into the side has been massive for them. And it just feels a little bit, and I don't want to put narratives out to the world, but N5 just slowly
But I mean, they got a really good result last week.
I know, but overall their performances from where we saw the first 2 or 3 weeks where they were absolutely at their best. Last week they relied on Declan McCarthy to bail them out a lot of times.
I mean, that's true. But when you look at N5 there, won 6, drawn 1, lost 3, same as NDL, they're only 1 point behind them. I think you're being a little bit unfair on N5
Maybe
there,
I
Joe.
am, but I still fancy SDS to beat them tonight. And if SDS beat them tonight and results go against them, N5, the team that have been crushing it top of the table, the big story of the season, going from the bottom of the league to the top, if they don't make Final Four, the Arsenal boys are going to be devastated.
Yes, absolutely. Well, we have a huge game kicking us off. It is Deportrio against Yanited. Now, Deportrio can still finish in the Final Four. And our very own Chunks is with 2 very special guests.
It's a big one today. Like I said to you earlier, it is Yanited versus Deportrio. Now, we know Angry Ginge had a bet with Micah. He said, if I score, you go and go for a half. Ginge delivered and scored. I didn't doubt him. But I think something's gone wrong. But you know what? We're going to introduce the boys in. Micah Riches and Angry Ginge. Listen, face off.
You bottled it, didn't you? You bottled it.
Wait, what's happening? What do you mean?
Well, he's not going in there, is he?
He's not going to go?
He said he's injured. He's injured. There's nothing injured about him.
I've hurt my neck and my back. My neck and my back. And my knee.
Yeah. He only said his knee before, so he must have hurt them 5 minutes ago.
No, you know what? I'm sorry, because we've had a couple of bets now.
Yeah, you've not followed up on one of them.
With the Crocs, I threw them in the crowd. I thought they was going to throw them back to me. I was naive.
Very.
That's my bad. But my knee's just not recovered in time. But if you play next week and the Legends Creators game, I'll be playing.
All right, okay, that's interesting. Right, so you need me to come down again just so you can play against me?
If it's about money, I'll pay.
I don't...
I don't need it! They're the king of the jungle! I don't need the money anymore!
No, it's not about money, but if you're offering it, I will accept it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there you have it. Michael Richards didn't bottle it. He's actually injured. You have to, I mean, you do have a bad knee. That's why it stopped his career, his illustrious career. But regardless, looked after you, man. But you know,
You've been watching too much
come on,
of
man.
that.
Yeah. But we do have a big one today. Ginge hopefully back. He's going to score again. I guarantee you guys today. But let's just throw it back to Liv and Joe, because I think they got someone over there.
Yes, Yes, you are correct, Chuck. So we have the other half of Deportrio. Daniel Sturridge joins us. So, no Micah in goal. No Micah in goal.
Is he actually injured?
His neck, his back.
Let the man, he's an older bloke. You know what it is. Guys, leave it alone. Let's move it on.
Right, can we have a look at Ginger's goal last week?
Let's have a look.
You're the striker, bro. Talk us through
I just told him then.
this goal. Talk us through this.
Yeah, go on. Obviously, nice touch. The defender wasn't trying. Goalkeeper dived without having it on. Like, basically, the goalkeeper decided he was a fan of Ginger's, and he said, no, to be fair to him, it's a fantastic finish. I'm not even gonna lie.
That is a good finish.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna gas it up. It's a great finish.
I didn't think he had it in his locker.
And I didn't know he had it in his locker, to be fair. He's starting today against...
Apparently.
Against your... Oh, do you not believe?
For whatever reason, let's have a look at him.
Do you feel like this is...
Such is worried.
Let's have a look at him, you know? Let's have a look at you can look at him now. He's ambling about, isn't he?
Look at the state of the sock.
The thing is that because he's player manager, he's trying to give information out to the boys. All right, this is how you control it, boys. This is how you pass it. It's like, Ginge, leave it out, geezer. I'm excited for him, though.
I would be worried about facing Ginge tonight, because you know if he scores against you, you'll never live
No,
with
the
that.
thing is, I'm nervous about that. No, I'm genuinely. When I'm not kidding you not. If he scores tonight, like, I honestly don't know what to say or do.
The managerial career is out.
Yeah.
No, not just the managerial career. I don't know what I'll do. If he starts celebrating in front of us as well, I'm going to lose the plot.
Can you imagine a knee slide in front of Daniel Micah?
No. If he starts doing celebrations and giving it the big one, I'm going to lose it, I swear to you. But I hope, for his sake, he performs well.
The thing is, you can still qualify tonight. You can still qualify somehow.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot that has to happen, though, innit?
There is.
But all you've got to do, all you can do is win your game, and if you can, win the pressure point, and then you can say there's nothing else we could have done.
I mean, at the end of the day, we're playing against Ginge tonight, so if there's any night for us to win, it's tonight.
Do you think they're going to? Yeah.
I actually do think you'll win tonight.
The pause didn't give me confidence.
I know.
I thought too long.
Your team hasn't given me confidence this season.
Oh, okay.
Really?
That's what we're doing?
I thought actually recently...
We're an unbeaten run. We've been playing
You're
well.
recently on the rise.
Yeah, they
We're
are.
on the horizon.
Yeah, they can't get beaten, but it's too many draws, like Man United out there. Too many draws. Too many opportunities to win games, and you haven't capitalised those.
On another note, lot of fit. Lot of fit. That's what we're doing?
That's what we do.
Okay. Stepping it up.
Right.
Stepping it up tonight.
I'm going to let you go because
thank you very much.
You've got to go and walk your team out. This is a big night for you, Daniel.
I do indeed. Let's go.
Let's go. Right, it is time for game one. It is Deportrio against United. Brandon, over to you.
Thank you so much. What a night we have in front of us. This should be an absolute spectacular evening coming to you live from the Copper Box. For Matchday 11, it was in Season 1 where it was SDS versus Santan in the final game of the night. It just couldn't be a draw. Otherwise, SDS would have been able to go through. SDS did go through and qualify. Last season, it was Santan, Vision, Treble and SDS all playing for one spot. Tonight, there's 8 teams playing for 4 spots. This is the table, and this is what's up for grabs this evening. You do not want to miss a kick of the action because we've got 6 huge fixtures coming your way. As it stands, NDL only need a point. They play M7 on match 3 tonight. If M7 can win that game, they can get themselves over the line and into the top 4. We do kick off with Deportrio versus United. Then it's Clutch against Wembley Rangers. SDS will take on M5 FC after the pressure point. Before the pressure point, it is M7 versus NDL. Rukkas take on the 26ers. The 26ers just need a win, and they're in. And then we're closing on MVPs United versus Vision. They have nothing to play for other than who would not be finishing bottom of the pile, which could have some implications coming into next season with the drafting, picks or selection. But we kick off here with Deportrio versus United. Micah Richards will not be in goal, he has said, but he will be in goal this Sunday at some point for our Final 4. Remember, the Final 4 takes place this Sunday, not next Monday. Pieface is leading United alongside Sam Cox in the managerial department. And you're probably asking why, Brandon. Well, we scored last week. Angry Ginge is back in goal. Not in goal, back out on pitch this week. It would have been interesting to see him play in goal. Tell you what, it wasn't a bad finish last week from him either, was it? Well, YouTube chat, I can see your comments coming through for those that are watching in multiple places tonight. Who is your top 4? Who is making it through to our Final 4 this Sunday? Honestly, that pressure point after match 3, is going to be huge. Well, for the first time tonight, let's have a look at the teams. There are a handful of wild cards in action. First and foremost with Deportrio. Tom Betham comes back in again, and so does Rodney and Jay. Marvin Sordell, he was so popular in season 1, it took him a little bit longer to get back into the team with an injury. No Brandon Barker, no Henry Lansbury, Julian Lescott or Zach Fagan, who's still recovering from that knee injury. There is still a world tonight. Deportrio could somehow qualify for the Final Four. They would need a win here, they need to win pressure point, and they need a lot to go their way, and I'm talking a lot. On the other side for United, only one wild card tonight. That's Angry Ginge, number 13. Yep, the manager, now a player for a second week in a row. His United side, unfortunately, too many draws too early on. Didn't pick up enough points. Have never won a pressure point on top of that across the first 2 seasons of Baller League. So, if anything, it really is holiday mode now for United. Enjoying Pie Face is the manager. He's currently leading the team, talk with Sam Cox. And hopefully he'll be able to steer United a bit better than his beloved Plumfargal have been steered this season. Well, Mike here has said that he had a bit of an injury, supposedly. That's why he's not in goal tonight. And he's on the sidelines. And hopefully we'll see him in goal this Sunday in our Creators vs Legends match, which will be part of an action-packed day in our home here at the Copperbox Arena in Stratford, London. Well, the first game of the night, YouTube chat, where are we thinking this one's going to go? Deportrio or United?
Here we go, Baller League. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now we are underway. And Polo Bostock off the mark. Ginge does start the game, looking to be a bit further forward. If somebody knows quite well in Ahura Haydari, also in the starting 6 tonight. Alongside John Bostock, Callum Butcher, Cadell Daniel, and their goalkeeper Max Pittman. And for Deportrio, let's get one of their first chance of the game. Back to Adam Dawson! Just 35 seconds into the game. Well, he's not on the pitch, but Mike is enjoying that one from the sidelines. The captain, Adam Dawson, gets his 5th of the season. To be fair to Deportrio, they haven't lost in 7 games. Unfortunately, just too many of those have been draws. That's Angry Ginge's first touch, or pass, of the game. If United 3 losses in their last 3 games has been a big reason why they have not been part of this season's top 4.
Just to remind you all, 3 corners means a penalty.
Speaking of Manchester, Manchester-based Daniel Atherton, goalkeeper of FC United Manchester, first save he's had to make this game. That's the first corner. How important those will be tonight. 3 corners wins you a penalty. Oh, what's happened here? Daniel Atherton has just been kicked off. It's happening! He's on the floor. And eventually a foul is given United's way. Well, what happened there? We have to see the game on the replay. Not sure if Daniel Atherton was to look to have moved that forward and it was just pickpocketed from him. He's tried to throw it. Hidari's been the quickest there. Ginge very nearly gets there. It's scooped away by Daniel Atherton, and then Hidari is fouled as John Bostock fires over the bar. He has been their set-piece specialist more than late this season, has John Bostock. 4 goals this season. A few of those from free kicks. Atherton plays very much long into Marvin Sordell. That was the idea. Their starting 6 looks as follows. It's Rodney Ajayi, their wild card. Adam Dawson, the goal scorer after just 35 seconds. Mampolo, Marvin Sordell. Jack McConnell and Daniel Atherton in goal. Butcher plays long into Cadell. Daniel, who will catched on the volley. He's been their top goal scorer this season. He's just 1 goal. I think double figures for season 2. Ajayi. Target. I mean, if there was ever going to be a chance the Deportrio were going to make it through. Again, coming into tonight, they had a 0.73% chance, less than 1% chance of qualifying for the top 4, just because of how much would have to go their way. One thing they could at least do is try and score 4 or 5 goals, have an unbelievable goal difference. That's a great touch. Ajayi. It is NDL FC. They've got the strongest chance of qualifying for the Final 4. They just need 1 point to get themselves over the line. They currently sit top of the table, 20 points. Polo, McConnell, Ajayi in a little triangle there, trying to move Deportrio forward. Sordell tries to time his run, he was onside. Here's McConnell now, he might have a shot, or look to lay it across to his teammate. Sordell's at the back post. He was just a little bit too far behind him. It was Adam Dawson that scored goal number 400th of Baller League this season. 400 goals this season. And his goal after just 35 seconds was that one for the tally. That's the table as it stands right now. Deportrio in this winning position, going to 5th place. Of course, the only other point they can get tonight is from pressure point penalties. Also not forget, the Wembley Rangers play clutch in our 2nd game of the evening. As Harry Kane comes on, he's just offside. Brian Lee and Harry Kane, it's a double change for United. Long ball forward. Well, look, your say as always is important from the YouTube chat. We can see you. It's where I look to, just on the left of me here in the commentary box. Give us your top 4 tonight. Who is going to be in that top 4, that Final 4 here on Sunday? And of course, if you are enjoying Baller League this season, smash that like button. What a game that one is going to be tonight. NDL versus M7, so much riding on that. Polo disguises that to a Jai. Max Pittman's off his line. Medialito! I'm not quite sure if Daniel Atherton was just not expecting the shot to come in. From that kind of range. Wow. Medialito makes it 401 goals scored this season in Baller League. Rodney Jay. Nearly found the 402nd goal. Here's Harry Kane. Brian Lee interchanging well, looking to cut it back. It's offside. The goal won't stand. Finish. It was chat of throwing in the ref challenge. Are they going to throw it in or not? I think it's too late now. There's space for Sordell on this far-hand side. 3 United shirts around Mampolo. Does a good enough job of keeping it in. Brian Lee, look at this, shifted onto his right boot. Stop Adam Dawson. Introduction there of Tom Betham, bringing a wealth of non-league experience into Baller League for several clubs such as Hyde United, Ashton United. Hang on, goes for a goal kick.
Copper Box Arena, we are now 2 minutes away from game changer.
There's Daniel Atherton, who was very nearly caught off guard there. Their top goal scorer, nearly on for 10 for the season. Daniel! Oh, bang!
What a goal!
This is 10 for the season! When Siege have already played one match across the 12 weeks, this season he was brought as a permanent move, and for what has been a disappointing season for Angry Gingers United, it's been that small piece of light that shined through. 10 goals for the season. No player has won more duels than him.
1 minute to game changer.
In the whole league. Well, that's the wild card for a second week in a row for Deportrio. A fun fact, he actually shared the same dressing room as Dominic Calvert-Lewin, Leeds United striker, back in the 2014-2015 season at Stalybridge Celtic when they were both there together. And that's a second corner for United.
Second corner one more, and they get a penalty.
Right, we are 20 seconds away from our first game changer of Matchday 11. This result will not do anything for United in terms of moving them towards the top four. It's out of their reach for this season.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Hang on, Brian.
2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Free play. Well, it's been the game changer that's given us the most goals this season. 55 goals have come from this game changer. Very simple. It's a 3v3. Teams may but do not have to use a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. And each attacking phase may only last a maximum of 13 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And for Deportrio kicking this game changer off, they've been the third best team in the league when it comes to scoring from game changers this season. 19 they've scored. Here's Jaden Raymond. He's getting his first introduction. There's Josh Harrop as well. Both of them getting their first minutes and touches off the half. That's the first corner for Deportrio.
One off the corner as well, boys.
Pie face there over on the far hand side. One corner away from a penalty, and he's absolutely right. Harry Kane taking matters into his own hands. Was he fouled? And that looks to be a 2-minute suspension.
Been given a 2-minute suspension.
For Marvin Sordell.
What's he challenging that for? It's blatant.
But there's been a ref challenge at the same time of that as well.
Is there a pen? Yeah, just take it. We're allowed to go off and play one, aren't we? No.
Yeah. No, if it's a foul, I'm off. No, it's a foul, I'm off. It's not a foul, it's not a foul. Go have a look at it, mate, we've challenged it. Yeah, that's not a foul. No problem, mate. Go have a look at it, he got the ball. Yeah.
Well, it's not a sending off.
But in 2 minutes, you're not getting 2 minutes for that foul. Miles of it.
Foul or not, YouTube chat, you tell me.
I mean, if they want to waste it.
It was Harry Kane that was going on his own. Was he clipped there by Marvin Sordell, or did he get the ball?
Oh, it's blatant! It's blatant! It's cynical!
The challenge is unsuccessful. We restart free kick.
The challenge is unsuccessful. And it will be a 2-minute suspension.
So why is it red card then?
For Deportrio.
Someone else come on. It's 3v1. It's not bad. And that's how it is. Hey!
I've never seen that in my life.
Okay. Never seen that. I've never seen that. How many times? What's going on? Never seen that. Do you totally want to miss this because then they've got 2 on 3 on the defence and therefore you kill more time? Just score. Pass it, score.
Harry Kane over this one alongside Brian Lim. And Abdulaziz, they've wasted that chance completely.
What's he done that for? Harry Kane.
Need something special, Francis?
Well, this is going to be interesting now, isn't it? For Deportrio.
Harry, that is silly.
They are in a 3v2 scenario.
It's not all right. It has a bad attitude.
If United do score, Can resume.
It's a bad attitude. We've got to score that.
With a 4-3v3, and Marvin Sordell will not be able to come back onto the pitch until he served his 2-minute suspension. There's Jaden Raymond, formerly of Crystal Palace. He won a pressure point for them earlier this season. Callum Butcher and Mampola battling out. There's no goalkeeper in goal for Deportrio.
30 seconds, what's up? United's ball now.
Well done, that's class. That's class, mate.
And that was over 30 seconds of play, hence why Deportrio have
Ryan,
possession lost.
Know your players. Know your players.
Still, such a hard scenario. Jack McConnell on his own in a 3v1 with Daniel Atherton in goal. In all honesty, they just need to concede. Hang on a second, is Jack McConnell just scored from his own goal? There's only 2 players on the pitch. Deportrio are meant to be playing with a disadvantage. Angry Ginger's fallen over. I'm not quite sure what's just happened there.
That has to be a yellow card.
Jack McConnell has just scored and somehow defended 3 United players on his own.
Diving is ridiculous.
Well, can he do it again? I'll tell you what, he might be able to. Can McConnell get around Brian Lee? And there is a substitution change. Again, it is still a 2-on-3, unless United are to score. They've got the advantage over Deportrio. And the can resume back to a 3v3. Here's Mampolo. I mean, so far, so good. United have not done enough with this. They've got the advantage. And they haven't made the most of it at all. Hang on, has that gone in?
Was it in? Wow. The shooting boots tonight.
Well, there's no challenge for Deportrio because they've already thrown the challenge in earlier on. Did it go in or not? We can't really see from that angle.
Was it in?
Well, they're on the pitch because they believe it might have been a goal. Max Pittman will say differently.
It's not in, it's not way.
You've been told to give the goal.
The goal has been given.
Yep. Right. So what? It's not goal. Just if you're throwing it, we're going to have to check. No, I hear that. That's fine. Check it. We'll check
They're going to check it anyway, so there's not a need to throw the ref challenge.
You just gone and it's gone out. It's 100.
They've been told to give the goal.
We're challenging it then.
They've been told to give the goal.
Okay, we're challenging it.
Yeah, no, but what's the point of the refs if they're getting told to give stuff?
Well, you might not need to challenge it, Ginge, because the ref's going to look at it anyway. This is a referee's challenge. They can look at it regardless at any point in the game, a challenge that they need to look over again. Was it a goal or not, YouTube chat? I mean, we'll see it from this replay here. I'll be honest, from that angle, it is no goal. Look at where it bounced. Clearly not in the goal. Just confirming if that was United's challenge.
The challenge is successful.
It was United's challenge that has been thrown in. No goal.
We're going to have a green restart.
Okay, just to confirm.
And just to confirm, all that has happened there.
It was challenged, it wasn't a goal.
The goal was given.
2-2.
The challenge was thrown in by United. It was not then given as a goal.
Until half-time.
And United will resume. Still, with that 3-on-1 advantage, there has not been a United goal in this 2-minute suspension. Or is there now? There it is.
Number 10, Brian Lee.
There we go.
There we
boys.
go.
Great finish. Well done, lads.
3-2 United. Deportrio can play the last 3 seconds of this, or 30 seconds of this game, changing with a 3v3. And Marvin Sordell can now resume play if he wants to. Jaden Raymond, that's a corner. Second one of those for Deportrio.
Sits on 2 corners. Just 16 seconds till half-time.
Oh, it's out.
15 seconds. Is there time for a corner before we go to half-time?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Bostock.
5,
Abdulaziz.
4,
Keeper's off his
3,
line. Daniel Atherton goes for goal. He does score just before the half-time whistle blows. The shot came in before the 15th minute. It left Daniel Atherton's foot before the 15th minute was hit. And I tell you what, for 3 play, as far as that goes, United have not been good at all. At the halfway point, Deportrio 3, United 3.
United 3. Remember, Deportrio need to win to keep their slim hopes of reaching the final 4 alive. And while I pay attention, I want to... We'll be looking forward to seeing her team.
Well, we have got so much to look forward to. The final for Sunday, the 11th of January. Legends versus Creators. You can see Chunks there on the right and Micah Richards. Deportrio will also be playing. That's after he's injured, couldn't go in goal today. So he will be playing, hopefully in goal, for the Legends versus Creators game. What a first half. That was 6 goals, 3 all. Goalkeepers scoring from their own box. It's been unbelievable.
No, I like it. It's a good bit of football. At the end of the day, I feel like both managers understand they're really not playing for much, so let's just have a bit of fun. But I'll be honest, I think United should be smashing them, to be honest.
I mean, they did go behind after 40 seconds.
Yeah, Adam
Lovely
Dawson.
goal from
5th
Adam
goal of the
Dawson.
season. Great goal, great goal. This one, though, by Medialito.
Did he just catch the keeper off guard?
I think so, because he didn't expect him to do that, but then it was a great strike regardless. And then Cadell Daniels.
Oh, Cadell Daniels.
He's a joke, he's a joke. And of course, this one, that made no sense to me at all. It was 3v1 and he still managed to score, but then they managed to get one back with Brian.
Lovely finish that.
Great finish.
We're so used to seeing him do that. And how about this from Daniel Atherton, right on the 15-minute mark?
Correct me if I'm wrong, I think he's scored a couple goals now. Maybe that's his 3rd one, I think. But regardless, Atherton's got that in him and he's an absolute player.
It is currently 3-3. What a start it has been. Should we just take a look? You know, Angry Ginger's been playing, he did start. Let's have a look at some Angry Ginger best bits, shall we? Chunks, what do you make of his cameo? He's been on, he's been off. Nearly got there on the stretch.
If they love me, they will show the one where he slipped up for no reason. I don't know if they got that on camera. There we go. Oh my God, look at this one. He jumped for no reason. But he's a good sport. He started laughing. That was a funny moment, to be fair.
Oh, that is absolutely brilliant from Angry Ginge. Like we say, Deportrio need to win, right? If they have any chance of making... I know it's unlikely.
Yeah, I guess they have to win, but will they do it? I don't know, because United seem to be doing well.
Wonder what Angry Ginge is moaning about.
He's asking if they can delete the footage of him dropping, I think. That was a bad piece of footage there, I'll be honest with you.
He needs to stay on his feet for the second half, doesn't he?
Yeah, hopefully. That's the aim at the end of the day. But you know, I don't want to talk too crazy because I am playing next week, or Sunday, sorry, for the Creators game. So I'm not going to talk too much just in case I flop and I drop my face.
Right, well, the Final Four is currently sold out, but we are giving you the chance. Finishing in the Final Four, they have to win this game. But will they do it? We're about to find out.
To Matchday 11 here in Baller League. This is game 1 of 6 tonight.
First half of Baller League
Of course, there are 8 teams battling out for the Final Four that will be here this Sunday, the 11th of January at the Copper Box Arena. You do not want to miss it. Who will be our champion for Season 2? In case you missed the first half here, it was quite an interesting one to say the least. Language Inge is playing for his own team. Pieface is on the sidelines managing alongside Sam Cox. And we've had a 2-minute suspension. We've had a pretty poor game changer by United standards. But the scoreline is 3-3. We've had 6 goals. I'll tell you what, both teams are on 2 corners right now. They are 1 corner away from a penalty. They might get it now. It's a foul, one there by Afran Kessie. Great touch there from Cadel Danu, who just got himself into double figures for the season. He's on 10 now. There's the pass over to the manager. Adam Dawson. Getting off Ginge, but can't find a way past Brian Lee. Question for the YouTube chat, give us your top 4. Who will be your top 4 to make it through? Look, we can see all your support and predictions coming through today. More importantly, your match reaction, the no goal from the ref's challenge, which was given as a no goal after Anguijin's challenged the decision. Here's Josh Harrop now. Can he ball roll around Max Pittman? He makes the first save. Harrop on the second time of asking. Will find a way past Max Pittman. Oh, the difference is it's gone through the legs there of Callum Butcher. It's only his 3rd goal of the season, Josh Harrop. How good was he last year, remember? For FC rules the world. Remember, Deportrio have a chance to qualify, but it is a pretty slim chance. Cadel Daniel. Well, I want to hear you probably ask in the chat, how can Deportrio make it through? Well, this is the table. As it currently stands, to that Franchetti will help the goal difference. If they win this game, they'll be on 17 points. They would have to win pressure point, and they would have to see a huge downfall from pretty much everybody that is in front of them. That's Deportrio now, +4 goal difference. You can see how big the goal difference swing is for everyone that's above them. And the bottom side of the table, SDS still have to play against M5. Wembley Rangers play clutch next tonight. If Wembley Rangers can win that game,
Daniel Sturridge not happy with that.
Could be 20 points on the board, and as you see for clutch there, they've got the lowest percentage chance of making it through. More so because even if they win the game and they get the pressure point, their goal difference is not looking pretty at all. Harrop. Watch it. Display. Can he feed through Brian Lee, John Bostock? He can. Can Brian Lee get the finish? No.
It's the captain. It's Andrew Ginge, and he's doing
of his own trademark celebration. Majkovic has joined in. I even think Sturridge joined in there.
King of the jungle, king of Baller League, mate.
He wasn't impressed at first, and then he got involved.
Actual Manchester United job.
I don't think that'll be happening in a few of the other games later on today, with how much he's on the line. I'm sure that will be clipped up and we'll see it do the rounds on social media. I tell you what, Angry Ginge, he hasn't had many touches, but he's just bagged another. Max Pittman goes long. Well, not still with there for Brian Lee. Frankesi driving on his own. Was he pulled back? He was. And Callum Butcher, is he going to get away with it? No, he's not. It's a 2-minute suspension. Off he goes.
It's a 2-minute suspension for United's number 66, Callum Butcher.
If you're watching on the YouTube stream, we do recommend just refreshing the stream or the browser. Any audio issues, they will be fixed for you. As Josh Harrop stands up over this free kick now for Deportrio. Saved there by Max Pittman. Yanited just shielding off Harrop. I was a bit worried there's going to be a corner given away there. United down to just 5 players. If Deportrio do score, United can resume with a 6-player squad, but Callum Butcher will not be able to come back onto the pitch until after that 2-minute suspension has been endured. Is that Pieface on the sidelines doing some sort of managerial tactic board? He's currently on his knees alongside Ginge. Is that a Sabutio kit he's brought out? There's an offside call there, gives us the chance to go back over there. Well, it's clearly trade secrets.
Is on a knife edge, 5-4. Both teams on 2 corners.
Both teams still on 2 corners.
One more for either will mean a penalty.
And United have survived this 2-minute suspension. They've made it look quite easy, really. Jaden Raymond. It's picked the fullback going long to try and find Brian Lee.
United back to full strength now.
United back to a 6-player squad. Callum Butcher back on the pitch. Yanited just getting a toe on that and to stop it going through to Adam Dawson. Yes, there was.
10.
for Atherton.
Time to feel Deportrio. They need some more goals, don't they?
They're going to come in as we get to the end of this game. It's been great.
3 minutes away from our second half game changer. Afranchetti does well there. Cuts the shoulder. Cadell Daniel. Somehow we've still not had that penalty yet. When will we see it? 9 goals scored between these two. Angry Gingers even been on the score sheet. Joe running himself into a spot of bother, disguised pass there, finds Callum Butcher, extra pass, it's perfect! And Abdulaziz will bring it over back into this game. 5-5, it's been a 10-goal thriller between the two. And maybe where there hasn't been as much to play for in the game.
Game changer.
There's just been a lot more confidence from these two teams. I'd say of Atherton, carried away for a kick, you know, still not seen that corner. Butcher. Abdulaziz! Off target. They wanted the corner, they haven't got a challenge though. Miker over there in their corner maybe saying that he thought it was a corner. Afranchetti, clever pass into Harrop. No corner, still.
Okay, 1 minute to game changer. Copper Box Arena, let's hear you make some noise!
Abdulaziz, deflection, corner. Well, there it is.
And right on cue, you caused it. With your noise, we have a third corner for United. We have a penalty.
And guess who's taking it?
And guess who's stepping up?
The man of the moment, Angry Ginge. He scores this. It'll be 3 goals in 2 weeks. Up steps Ginge. Tries to chip the goalkeeper. What could it be? Pie-face and Sam Cox couldn't quite believe it either. They thought he was going to put United 6-5 up. Foul from Callum Butcher.
Diving, Nick, out of control.
Francis Gerard Man Roly-Poly.
He might have been a little bit soft there from the reactions from Mampolo, his teammate. Right, Adam Dawson's over this. Still need to win this game, Deportrio. Maybe expect a direct shot here at the near post. Dawson went for that. Well, this should set up the game changer perfectly, by the way. We are 30 seconds away from it. Deportrio are still 1 corner from a penalty, and they've never missed a penalty before that they've won from a corner. So far this season, Deportrio have won 4 penalties from corners. They've scored every one.
5-5, and this is why we brought in the game changers.
4 from 4 at the moment.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Game
2,
changer.
1.
Here we go.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall
The line will be our second half game changer. If you score from behind the offside line, the goal will count as double. Only one goal this season has been scored from behind the line that counted as double. It was MVP's Tyrone Marsh that scored that goal. Aside of that, we have had 20 goals scored in this game changer, but only one of them has counted as double. That was all the way back in game week 2. 3 minutes off the line. Any other goal that is scored from beyond the offside line will count as a standard goal.
Here we go, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What do we reckon, YouTube chat? 5-5 so far. How's this one going to end? Is Ginge going to score the winner? A Deportrio going to pick up the 3 points? Foul on Marvin Sordell. Clear tug of the shirt. Remember the line game change for those who's joining us on Matchday 11. It was a former first half game change. Just moved into the second half after a lot of players said that they weren't really up for taking the risk that early on into the game. Compared to in the second half now, as Callum Butcher does.
Remember, behind the line.
A bit more happy to take a shot from distance that could be worth double points. One minute already gone. Will Ginge get another 30 seconds or a minute at least of this one? Not on the pitch at the moment. Brian Lee. Eventually. 2 hands on it from Atherton. Mampolo! The idea was there. Adam Dawson and Tom Betham were at the back post. They're still waiting for that third corner. He's on now, Angry Ginge, far hand side of the pitch. In another world, he could be on for a hat-trick. Are we going to end in a draw? I think we are. Unless Deportrio can snatch it late. Brian Lee. Ginge in front of him, somehow just about being kept on. 15 seconds left. Can Deportrio
10, 9,
snatch it late? That's going to be.
He's still going. He's still going. He's still going.
Free kick just behind the line. I tell you what, if Adam Dawson is going to be over this and take the shot, he scores from this far out. It will count as double. They wouldn't just win the game, Deportrio. They'll also get an extra goal for the goal difference.
If this goes in, Deportrio's Final Four hope still alive.
And remember, if there is a save out for a corner, Deportrio will also get the penalty, so they could still win the game from that way. Dawson hits it. Deflection. Corner.
Wide, which means
penalty for Deportrio.
Which means a penalty.
They've never missed a penalty when they've won one from a corner. The previous 4 penalties they've won from corners this season, they've scored every single time. Mampolo.
Still got 10 seconds for this.
It's over to you. You still have 10 seconds for this. Angry Ginge wants Micah Richards to take the penalty. Surely Daniel Sturridge would be the better choice. Mampolo to win the game for Deportrio. Mampolo! With 4 seconds left on the clock.
4 seconds to hold out. Here we go.
And why that's an important goal, I hear you ask.
4, 3, 2, 1.
He will move Deportrio up the table. What a game. What a start to the night. An entertaining game of football here in Baller League. Ginge scored, he had a penalty, we had suspensions, and 11 goals in total. This is the table now, and this is what it does. Deportrio up to 5th place, plus 3 goal difference. They've still got pressure penalties, but as you can see from the goal difference, it would need a miracle from Rukkas against the 26ers. And M7 against NDL, and so much more to go their way. But who knows? Remember, 5 more massive games to come tonight. Next up is Clutch against Wembley Rangers. And then NDL against M7 FC. That one is where all the eyes are going to be on Angry Ginge. His side didn't make it to the top 4 this season, but at least they went out with a bang. Well, in just a second, let's head down pitch side. Joe Thomason with both sets of managers.
All right, here we go. Ginge, another goal. 2 games, 2 goals.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, Baller League's a lot easier than I thought it was. I might join the draft next season.
Well, boys, after all of the mouth about Ginge's performances, his goal-scoring ability, he bags against you.
I thought Ginge was outstanding today. I thought he was going to be rubbish, but fair play to you.
Studge, that was a Premier League level finish, wasn't it?
Fantastic finish tonight. Can't thank him enough for his performance tonight.
Ginge, your overall performance, your thoughts, mate? Because these boys seem to be, they're taking a mick a bit here, pal.
They're not taking a mick, you know, I saw them, they do that Sky stuff and all that on Sundays, don't they? So they obviously know what they're on about. So if they think I've played well, but them penalties are a lot harder than I thought they were.
Yeah. What happened on the penalty?
Well, I'll tell you what have happened. I saw your goalkeeper come to me and I've just absolutely followed through my pants.
Well, boys, you still stand a chance of qualifying. Just one quick final word to the best-dressed guys at Baller League. Ooh. What are we making of Coxie tonight?
You know what? I've said I'm not sure about some of his outfits, but tonight, magnificent.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Coming from you. Coming from the man.
Where's right? You need to play this.
Yes, the Final Four is coming for you this Sunday. We've got a fan zone, we've got special performances which will be revealed at a later date. But joining us is one of the managers that could be there.
The legend!
The legend!
Oh! Many speaks, Mickey! Don't slip up now! Don't slip up! We all mentioned the bet. And I said they won't get in top 4. He's proved me wrong. Wembley Rangers have been outstanding.
No, we ain't in the top 4 yet.
No.
Regardless. Yeah.
And if they get top 4, I owe him some money. So I wish you all the best. How are you under pressure?
Look at
at me. Do I look like I feel?
No, he's chilled. He's chilled,
The coolest man on the planet.
You know the thing is, but when you know what it's like, Mike. When you speak to the guys and let them know what's going on and what's happening, where we are, however we've got here, that's where we wanted to be with the last game, right? So I said everything else is gone. Just bring what you've got tonight and beat Clutch. That's what we got to do. There's no dressing it up. There's no like every minute counts, every second counts. Just go and beat Clutch.
That simple.
Easier said than done.
And then give us that money, bro.
Yeah. And all the best. All the best. Nice. All the very best.
Well done tonight, man. Nice one. I love you, bro.
Righty, talk to us then about this Baller League Season 2 journey, because it's been worlds apart from the first season. What's it been like for you?
You know what? I think that even though we finished, 10th last season, it was the best thing that could have happened to us now, because we're able to go back on those like experiences and make guys realise there's no one in this league you can underestimate. Yeah. No one. Every day, every week in Baller League, you have to turn up because you will get beat if you don't turn up. And we found on a couple of occasions we haven't turned up and got punished for it. And that is what I like about it. It's brilliant. I'm getting kids on the street saying to me, I want to play in your Baller League team. You know what I mean? Maybe they've got to sort out something for the kids in the summer, but the fact is, this is their introduction, some of them. On YouTube, they're getting to watch it because everything costs so much now. But I'm just pleased that it's entertaining people. My whole family's at home watching now because it's my daughter's 16th birthday.
Oh,
Lola.
happy
birthday, Lols.
What's her name?
Lola.
Lola,
Lola's birthday. So, you know what I mean? I'm here hoping that the guys are going to give me something.
We hope so as well.
Thank you.
So you and Alan, you make a good duo, don't you? It's not just on Match of the Day, it's on Baller League as well.
You know what? Al's having so much problems getting here because of train and everything, but he's trying to get here, man. I'm so gutted for Al. We don't lose when Al's here as well.
No, you don't.
You don't.
We don't lose when Al's here.
Hopefully he's going to be here for the final.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
If you get
Fingers
in there.
crossed.
Righty, we're going to let you go.
Nice one.
The very best of luck. We're rooting for you, Righty. We're rooting for you, Righty.
Come on, you Gunners.
Oh, this is a big one.
I actually wish he wins.
Huh?
Genuinely, I wish he gets in the top 4.
I think so. They're in a very good position. As long as they can win today, they can beat Clutch, they put themselves in such a good position. Will Alan Shearer make it on time? We hope so. But right now it is time for our second game of the night. It is Clutch against Wembley Rangers.
Well, time for our second game of the evening here. Matchday 11, the final one before the big top 4. And these are two teams that are still vying for their chance to make it to the top 4. On paper, Wembley Rangers have a much better chance of getting there. 38%, just over that, is their odds on making it into a top 4, compared to Clutch's 0.04% chance of making it into the top 4. That just shows the difference between the two sides. There are already 3 points between the two sides, but more importantly, the goal difference swing is not pretty on the side of Clutch. It is -8 so far. A lot needs to go their way if they are to make it through. Wembley Rangers in a similar position to SDS, but have got a worse goal difference. They need to be firing in front of goal, they need to be scoring goals, they need to win this game first and foremost. They've never won a pressure point. That could change tonight. And Ian Wright and Alan Shearer, soon to be here, will be hoping that that is to be the case. For Clutch FC, they have to beat Wembley Rangers, they have to win pressure point, which they've been great at this season. But they also rely on other results, and as I said, they need a huge, and I mean huge, goal difference swing to go their way. They're -8 so far. They currently sit 8th in the table. Chloe Kelly, former managerial teammates with Ian Wright. Once upon a time, she was with Wembley Rangers, then this season came back to Baller League Season 2 of her own team, Clutch FC. Let's have a look at the teams then coming into Matchday 2. Here we go then. Clutch FC, their goalkeeper Dylan Barnes, the only one to keep a clean sheet this season. Casey Henry comes in as a new wild card, and Ibrahim Akambi, who scored the 300th goal this season in Baller League. Eddie Alsop just last week made it 350 goals in Baller League. Good to see as well. Evans Kouassi back in their side as well. Missed them last week. On the side of Wembley Rangers, still no George Isaac, who is suffering an injury. Charles Yamdam Kanani misses this week. It's Metsunball as well. Ibi Ugrada comes back in as their wildcard goalkeeper, alongside fellow wildcard Christian Campbell. They'll be hoping Chetiam and Sandro Kamara could be all goal-scoring form. 17 goals between the two of them. If they are to make it to the top four, the goals will be coming from those two players, respectively wearing number 10 and number 77 for Ian Wrights and Alan Shearer's Wembley Rangers. This time last season, Wembley Rangers came into matchday 11 on just 8 points. They were sitting 11th in the table. They won the last week. It put them up to 10th place. What a different story, what a different season it's been. 17 points tonight. As Ian Wright said before the game, it was like his side needed to experience that last year to understand how much better they had to be this time round. Surprisingly for Clutch, they might be the only team that have kept a clean sheet this season with their goalkeeper Dylan Barnes, but their goal difference isn't that pretty. They've conceded 38 goals this season. I mean, YouTube chat, I'll ask you this question. Do you think Wembley Rangers will make it through? It will be Clutch to somehow go against all the odds that are possible. I just think it would be a miracle. First corner.
And it is the first corner for Wembley Rangers FC.
Nicely done there by Hassan Jallow.
It's a penalty.
Now he's Sheehan, the captain. Remember him last season from Santam. Came back as a franchise player this year, the captain of the side. Following this one tonight, the biggest game of the night, no doubt. NDL versus M7. Then it's time for pressure point number back for SDS versus M5, which is even just as big of a game than 26ers play Rukkas. 26ers just need to win. It's all they need to do, and they're in the top four. Remember, they're all battling it out for the Final Four this Sunday, the 11th of January. That's where it will all come down to. Here's Evans Kouassi. Can't interchange there with Keir Dixon. Clutch not playing in their usual pink strip. They're in the blue alternative kit tonight. Sandro Kamara, the top goal scorer this season for Wembley Rangers. There's a second corner.
It's a second corner now for Wembley Rangers FC. One more.
Comes to corners won this season. When we say corners, if you win 3 corners in Ball League, you get penalty. Wembley this season have won 8 corners across the last 10 match days. Take that across, 24 corners they've won individually that have given them 6 extra goals this season. They scored 6, missed 2. Not sure I didn't play on the floor there, Ibi Ugrada. Looked like it was a clear passing channel for Hassan Jallo. Kenko. Chance to break now. Wembley Rangers. Good feet. And Christian Campbell couldn't really find the extra pass or the overlapping run of his teammate. And I'm not sure if Chettiam would have been onside there. Doesn't go through to him anyway. Foul there on Chettiam as he just runs out of play. It could have been a much easier week this week for Wembley Rangers. They played NDL last Monday here at the Copper Box. And they did lose 7 goals to 3. If they won that game, they would be on 20 points, and all they would have needed was just 1 point to get them over the line. They could have been in the position. NDL currently find themselves in. Kamara. Slightly off balance, but there's one. For the stats at least. Clever feet from Don Morgan Griffiths. Keeps Wembley Rangers in possession. The first goal going to come from off target from Don Morgan Griffiths, but they're just 1 corner away from a penalty. Is there a cutback? Oh, off the line there just to clear it away. Kenko, was he fouled? He kept possession. Ethan okay. To keep possession there, and Hassan Jallo. Most best to pickpocket Keir Dixon. Well, after match day 11, the Golden Boot will be confirmed in Baller League for season 2. Of course, Brian Lee was the winner in season 1. I mean, it's a question for the chat and avid Baller League fans. There's been 5 players this season that have scored 12 or more goals. 2 of them play for the same team. Let's see if you can guess them in the chat. 5 players in total have scored more than 12 goals. The most that one player has scored, I'll give it to you now, is Stefan Ilic. He's top of the pile. He's on 14 for the season. But can you guess the other 4? Where's that one going to end up? There's a corner.
It's a third corner.
Don Perez. His first touch and first shot of the game. Kamara. He has taken more penalties than any other player in Wembley Rangers this season. Sandro Kamara, double digits for the season. Their most consistent scorer. Well, that's the table now, what it does. Wembley Rangers, they might have a -1 goal difference, but they are in the top 4 as it stands. This could move them out of the way. Plus the likes of M5, M7, even SDS, depending on goal difference, depending on pressure point. Well, to answer that question, the top 5 goal scorers this season in Baller League. Illich is on 14, Dylan Barnes. His shot blocked there by Don Perez. Chance to break now for Wembley Rangers. That's Angelo. Faked the shot a couple of times. It was Stefan Illich, he scored 14 this season. Martin Waghorn, he's on 13. Keziah Sterling, he's on 13 for the season. And it's the 2 players from the 26ers, Emmanuel Robe and Bilal Sayoud, both on 12 goals this season. Only one of them could be the Golden Boot winner come the end of play tonight. Will that be in the back of their mind alongside getting in the top 4?
Game this on. Something could change that. 2 minutes to game changer.
Of course, always good to hear from you in the YouTube chat as well. I mean, I would love to know, where are you watching from? What country, what capital city you're tuning in from every Monday? You can see the YouTube chat up here. Where are you watching from? Let us know.
Next one.
If you see yourself in the chat, smash a like on the YouTube stream. Someone's watching from Denmark,
Slow it down, yeah? Slow it down.
Italy, Poland, Sweden, Belgium. Nice to see so many of you tuning in week after week. This is the most important week of them all.
Okay, London, let's hear you. 1 minute.
We're 1 minute away from our first half game changer. Somehow that's not hit the top of the screen in the copper box. I thought it would have. So far, so good for Wembley Rangers. 3 corners, 1 with penalty. Kouassi. Still Kouassi! Post it in! Evans Kouassi!
Evans Kouassi!
Somehow gets his 5th of this season. You cannot fall that commitment and determination. Chektiam tried his best to scoop it away, but Evans Kouassi did enough. One. All square, 15 seconds away.
Game changer in 10, 9.
From our first half game
7,
changer.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our first half game changer. The game starts as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, 1 player is added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave their penalty area or engage in build-up play, but they can start the play by throwing it forward or throwing it long. If the goalkeeper does break those rules, it will result in a penalty to the other team.
Let's see you 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, here we go then. 1-on-1. It is Eric Kenko against Sandro Kamara. There is a foul that's gone the way of Clutch. Well, believe it or not, Wembley Rangers have scored 6 more goals this season from game changes. 16 they've scored in the final 3 minutes of the first and second half, as Ethan O'Kay makes it 17. Well, I should say 11 for Clutch. It would have been 17 if Wembley Rangers were to score first. Clutch have scored just 5 goals less than Wembley Rangers from game changers this season. Well, on comes Addison Garnett as Eric Kenko gives that foul away. (2-1) Clutch lead. And even though that would put them on to 17 points on the table, the goal difference is still going to be -7. Here's Don Perez. He's going to whip this towards the top corner of Dylan Barnes' goal. Well, that's the table as it stands now. Of course, in a losing position, Wembley Rangers fall out the top 4. And on the bottom side of the table, Clutch are now on 17 points, the same tally as Wembley Rangers. You can understand now the emphasis on goal difference here for both of these two sides. A win and goal difference. Campbell scores! Christian Campbell gets his first goal. He's a wild card, currently playing his football for Poole Town in the lower leagues of English football. Just shy of 200 appearances in step 6 of English football. He is an experienced player. And we all square at 2-2. Here's Eddie Allsop. Just last week, scored goal 350 of the season. It's been interesting. There's been no Joshua Sambunu. German wild card that's flown in a few times for Clutch. He's won the pressure point for them 2 weeks in a row. Kamara. His shot saved. Was there a foul in the process? No, there wasn't. Kamara's shot, no deflection. Oh, there was. It was given as a corner. They've already had a penalty before. What surprises me is somehow Clutch have not won a single corner. Evans Kouassi. Just going for a kick in.
7, 6, 5,
last 5 seconds
4, 3, 2,
of the first half. Kamara has a shot from distance. That will do us. In what is a huge game, it is still all to play for, because at half-time it's Clutch 2, Wembley Rangers 2.
All right, we're in the M7 changing room for a game of teammates. Boys, who's the fastest in the M7 squad?
Zion. Me.
Best finisher?
Me.
Goalkeeper, can't say best finisher.
Steph.
Steph is stood behind the camera. If you hadn't have said Steph there, I think we'd have been really, really disappointed. Best dressed?
Steph.
Worst dressed?
Mo.
Oh, Mo. No, bro, my bad. Seriously, my bad. Worst trim?
Ooh, Adrian.
Oh, take off. Take it off. Oh. Oh, no. Best trim?
Zion.
Zion, okay. This is the one that everybody wants to know the answer to, the real tough question. Longest in the shower?
Oh, Fitzy.
Oh, look at Sam getting a late shout out for longest in the shower, pal.
Well, this is what we have coming up for Game 3. How about this? This was coming into today. NDL top, M7 third. What a game we have. And that is coming up after the second half of Clutch against Wembley Rangers. It's been another good first half, Chunks.
It's been great. I'll be honest. This has been some good football today. We're getting a lot of goals. It's 2-2, right?
It is 2-2. Let's have a look at the goals then, because it was all going so well for Wembley Rangers, going 1-0 up in a game that they absolutely needed to win. This man has been Mr. Reliable, hasn't he?
Yeah, especially when it comes to the pressure point penalties, or just the penalties in general. I feel like Kamara knows how to get his way around the goal, but here, Kouassi, he made sure he got that goal. I love how much he tried, and of course, Ethan OK, we knew what he was capable of last season when he was in the league. And then, of course, here...
They needed this.
They need this one bad.
It's a lovely finish.
Even Dylan couldn't save that one. He had a good try, but it's been a great game so far, 2-2. That's how the table looks right now.
This is what it means. So Wembley Rangers with a draw, obviously tied there, 18 points with both M7 and 26ers, but their goal difference is significantly less, which means they would then need the pressure point and rely on other results to go their way. It's still doable, Chunks, but they have to win this game. Righty even said they cannot afford to drop any points. But the good thing is they're still in it. There's plenty to play for in the second half.
Exactly. I feel like Wembley Rangers still have a good chance, but I feel like they need to wrap this one up, I'll be honest. I didn't expect it to be this tight. I thought Wembley Rangers would be more, you know what I mean, up for it, because this is a big game. So.
I mean, Clutch as well. If Clutch can get a win, they go on to 17 points as well. So it's right in the balance here. And, you know, we said 8 teams could qualify. Clutch were the 8th team.
But they've got -8.
It's not impossible.
No, they have to score 15 goals.
Yeah, all right, Chunks.
Yeah, I don't know
Let's try to make it a little bit more exciting that,
No. Like,
8 teams can get in the Final Four.
Are we still doing that?
Oh, we're not doing that, no?
No.
Okay, so Clutch maybe won't get in the Final Four, but if Wembley Rangers were to win, it would put them in a very, very good position.
Yep.
It is currently Clutch 2, Wembley Rangers 2. Can Righty and Alan Shearer get this one over the line?
Well, that is the all-important question. Can Ian Wright and Alan Shearer win this game and find a way into the top 4?
3, 2, 1.
Unless there was to be a one-on-one game changer for Clutch and Summer, they were to have scored 6, 7, 8, 9. Honestly, they need to score an unbelievable amount of goals. On YouTube chat, before you come at me, I did not mean to say that. Four goals in the first half. A penalty from Wembley Rangers. It was scored by their top goal scorer. Sandra Kamara is on double digits for the season now. Not bad effort there from Hassan Jallo. Pass, for a corner. So Canby's just about done enough. Kouassi! He's already scored tonight. On that occasion, just over the bar. Tiam. Touch there on his right foot, just couldn't shift it across. He had the shot away. Dylan Barnes. Where are you off to? Kwasi. Looking for a shot or potentially at least an outlet. Could be on for a counter-attack now for Wembley Rangers. Tiam. This is the table as it stands right now. Who is going to be the top four? That is the question. Save round the corner. As it stands, this is how it looks. Of course, there's so much to play still. Campbell finds Hassan Jallo. Next game tonight, NDL versus M7. Good feed from Tiam, second top goal scorer for Wembley Rangers. It's not been him on the score sheet, it's been Kamara. Play defensively, so strong, Clutch in these last few moments. Kwasi. Perez there. Doing enough for his team. Campbell drops the shoulder. Good save again from Dylan Barnes. Game just needs a moment to really bring it alive. 5 minutes already gone in the second half. I mean, another question for the chat. Who do you think will be the top goal scorer? Golden Boot will be decided by the end of play tonight. As it stands, it's M7 Stefan Ilic who is top of the top goal scoring chart. He's scored 14 goals so far this season. 5 of them from a penalty. Martin Wankhorn, Keziah Sterling just sit 1 goal behind him on 13 for the season. This could be a big win. Key Dixon. Still Dixon. No stopping that. He arrives on the sidelines, he can't watch anymore. This is team about to throw away a huge chance in the top 4. Great win back. And the finish was even better. Clutch might be on the same point tally as Wembley Rangers, but their goal difference is just, unfortunately, so much worse. I mean, that's your top 6 now. We drop down to the bottom side. You can see that they're both on 17 points now in this situation. As much as Clutch can win this to be on 17 and then, yes, go and win the pressure point, which they've been so good at this year. The goal difference swing. It's just going to be too big. Of course, tiebreakers tonight, they could come into play. Goal difference is #1 on the tiebreakers, and it's goals scored. It goes head-to-head after that. If we were somehow square after all 3 tiebreakers, there would be a penalty shootout between the 2 teams that are tied. But I highly doubt we will see that tonight. Even okay. No problem there for the goalkeeper at all. It's a great long ball forwards. Well, they're just going back to the top goal scorer chat. Sorry, I can't see the YouTube chat because Sterling, someone thinks that Ilic will stay as the highest goal scorer in the league. I mean, speaking of NDL players, off the post from Don Morgan Griffiths. The Mimberlane is on 10 goals for the season. Tyler Winters also on 9 and Kevin Vagan on 9. Could be a great turn, Kowasi. Bit too much to ask. Is that one going to win? No! He's offside! Goal does it stand?
Offside given.
Offside, no goal. Kamara! That one stands! 3-3. Wembley Rangers' chance is still there. They're still in the hunt for the top 4. Three minutes away, just over that, from our second half game changer. And Wembley Rangers are just one corner away from another penalty. Kamara goes very wide there and high in the air. He's on for a hat-trick tonight. Rossi can't keep that one in play.
First game for the 6th final. This one, locked at career piece. In for a treat tonight.
Maybe Ugrada looking to go long. Too long. Also there getting pressed, but great feet. His team a free kick.
Game changers can change
round the corner.
Within 2 minutes to game changer. Couple of Australia, let's hear you make some noise! Oh, it's getting louder in here.
As it stands, a draw does absolutely no good for both of these two teams. There is a ref challenge I'm seeing on the pitch from Chloe Kelly. Was it a foul then? Is what they're challenging.
Referee challenge.
attack, I believe. We just saw Dylan Barnes feeding it through. Was there a tug from Chietiam?
Referee's challenge unsuccessful. Goal kick restart.
Challenge unsuccessful. No free kick given. Apologies for any unsavoury language there off the back of that referee decision. Familiar with the ref challenge. Both teams do get a challenge. They can throw in any point in the game to review a decision. Should you tell me free kick or not?
Stadium to get all the way there. Because they said a shot. They said a shot.
1 minute to game changer.
Kamara. Shot blocked. Was there a foul there? Yeah, there was that time. And that's why he's on the floor. Kamara just caught the back of his ankle, whether he meant to or not. Well, I'll tell you what, this should be a really entertaining last 3 minutes. Both these two teams have to win the game. Have to win. And ideally with a big goal swing. On his feet, will be staying on for the remaining few minutes. Cam Gardner on his first minutes for Wembley Rangers in the wall. And he'll swap over this one. Oh, what a save! What a save from Ibi Grana. Just a tiny little deflection. That's a corner. First one for Clutch of the whole game. Wembley Rangers have to look at the fact they are one corner away from a penalty. Blocked by Addison Garner, but blocked for a kick in.
Okay, let's hear you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
that's going to do us.
3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Stay higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. Wow. It's the favourite in Baller League. It's a 1-on-1 for the next 3 minutes. It's goal-to-goal action. A single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line. The opposing player defending this shot must be in their own half, and they cannot use their hands. They use their hands to block the shot. The goal will stand. You can just about shoot from just inside the opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo. You get 15 seconds per attack, and the clock does not stop. Well, I've got a feeling this might be Don Pires.
6, 5, 4,
Just a second. I don't think Clutch in any rush at all. Where are they? I think the argument they're making is that
I'm as confused as you.
We're not changing it.
it should be Clutch to start with the ball.
We start. No, you're not. We start. You start. Let's go. You start. Let's go. Ibby, you're shooting in there.
Right, who's shooting where?
It's gone, boys. It's gone.
There we go. We're swapping ends again. Right.
Let's go.
We've got there eventually now.
Here we go.
We are still taking the game change the same way that these two teams were kicking in the second half.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. 3 minutes to potentially set up a top 4. First shot off target. Don Perez, over to you. One of the standout players in this game changer in season 1. There was glimpses of it on season 2. This could be his night. Don Perez! There's one!
Leave him, let's focus.
4-3. That puts them in the top 4. Only for now, though. Nearly also, what's happened there? Have they taken longer than 15 seconds? They just wasted a chance. Don Perez, back to you. To put Wembley Rangers 5-3 up. Impressive save by Dylan Barnes. Cannot use your hands, remember that's as it stands. But look at that goal difference to Wembley Rangers. If they are to win, they need goals. Albie Sheehan. Well, rocket that one forward. A win's good, but goals are needed. It's a great headed save. But has that gone over the halfway line? It has, which will mean that Wembley Rangers will get another go at it.
5 seconds left.
Don Perez!
Yes!
Domingos Perez! 5-3. It puts the goal difference at 0. Of course, remember, there is a pressure point to follow. After match 3, Wembley Rangers have never won a pressure point. He's on for a hat-trick now, Don Perez. Over to you. Hat-trick here! Don Perez! Missed a one-on-one. Is giving Wembley Rangers every chance in making it into a top 4. Can he score again? No. Some lucky fans just got themselves a free ball.
4, 3, 2,
I believe that's going to do us. 20 huge points on the board for Wembley Rangers. It's not done yet, but they've done all they can to put themselves in a chance of getting into the top 4. Of course, keep in mind, SDS play N5 in match 4 tonight. SDS win that, they'll also be on 20 points, and they can have a better goal difference than Wembley Rangers. so much still on the line, still so many stories to unfold. As it stands, no one has confirmed themselves in the top 4. That could change after our next game this evening. Well, Don Perez, all eyes on him tonight, and he stood up above the rest. Let's head down pitch side to see how he's feeling and his manager.
Righty. Wow, what a performance, what a moment to do it.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean, we know if it was, we was praying that it would go to 1-on-1 because like we made too many mistakes in that game, gave the ball away too many times, but I suppose when you've got someone like Don Perez who could come in like that, you know what I mean, it's saved us, you know, saved us.
Dom, talk to me. Were you feeling a bit nervous there? Because the strikes were ridiculous.
Yeah, man, I'm always nervous when it comes to one-on-one, but look, Righty believes in me and I got faith in God, and you look, I'm happy, man, I'm just happy. I'm just happy.
Righty, you're 1 point away, a pressure point away from guaranteeing a spot in the final 4 here, so how important is that going to be?
Well, listen, we've had 2 seasons of pressure point and we went 1-1. I'm really vexed with these guys.
Put yourself on it, man.
Bro, you know something? I was going to put myself or Ross on it, but I wouldn't actually get to the box. But I feel like we might have something up our sleeve this time. But you know, we've done really well this season because, like, you know, last season we came 10th, and we've done a lot of work in the summer, got the players around, and then it's just a case of executing. I've done brilliant. We're exactly where we wanted to be. It was in our hands, and we dealt with it.
Second, 20 points on the board as we speak today. Yeah. Do you think that's enough?
I don't know. I know there's a couple of teams that have to play each other because I'm not looking too much, but the main thing is, like we said, is that we had to do what we had to do, and that's to win. We had to win tonight, and you know, we've done it.
Right, congrats. Dom.
My guy.
It's ridiculous, man. Let's do it.
Well, now it feels like a perfect time to vote. I mean, it's an early vote, but there is a very early contender for your head and shoulders.
Don Perez!
MVP of the night. Just scored a hat-trick in the game changer to give his side a 6-3 win. His 3 goals made the difference. Scan that QR code on your screen. Could it be Angry Ginge, maybe? No?
No.
No? Okay, we're going to go with Don Perez. Chunks.
The yellow wall's going nuts already, goodness gracious.
That is because our next game is M7 against NDL, but we do have to talk about Don Perez.
Wow.
To do that in a game changer when your team, like, there was so much riding on that game changer. They went into that 3-3.
It was clutch. Yeah.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Clutch,
Yeah.
Clutch says it was Chunks. Chunks says.
Yeah, no, I did say it was very clutch from Don Perez. It was almost like a Power Rangers. No? Okay. But yeah, to be fair play to Dom. He showed us a lot throughout the season, even last season, that when it comes to that 1v1, he's got something in the locker. And I'll be honest, I feel like they deserved to win the game because they weren't converting enough. They had 2 corners on the board.
Yeah.
Ibby saved them with that great free kick. But Don Perez, man, what a hat-trick.
Yeah, unbelievable. Don Perez scoring a hat-trick, giving Wembley Rangers a 6-3 win. But the big question is, will it be enough? Now it's time to throw it over to Joe for the Cooper 2.
Cooper!
Has been picked out of the crowd at total random in with a chance to win £500. All they got to do is get the most balls through the hole as possible. Who am I joined by?
Luke.
Luke, who do you support?
Football team, Charlton.
Charlton, nice. And I'm also joined by?
What's that?
What's your name?
Craig.
Who do you support?
Here or
Premier League?
Chelsea.
Chelsea fan in the crowd. Craig, you're over there. Luke, you're over here. Take your shoes off if you need to. Get yourself set. I'm going to count you in. You're going to have 30 seconds to get as many balls through the hole as possible. Whoever gets the most through gets £500. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's play ball. It's a slow start. We've got a lefty versus a righty today. Take your time. Take your time. Don't rush it. Yes, Craig. There's the first. It's 1. It's 2 already for Craig. There's 3. He's on fire over here. Ooh, no manager for Chelsea, no problem for Craig. That's 5, by the way. Oh my word, he's on fire. This could be a record number for the last 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. It's time. That was an absolute bloodbath. I don't know what happened to Luke. No points, but Craig, £500.
Right, Chunks, I mean, I would let you have a say, but our next game is coming up very shortly, and it's the big one. It is the big one. It is M7 against NDL. We cannot wait to see what happens in this game, and that is coming up for you very, very shortly.
Hopes for the golden boot tonight, Steph.
I'm confident. I'm confident in me, but I'm also confident in the team.
It's a big night for M7. This is a tough opponent. What are you expecting?
It is going to be a tough game, but as long as we get the 3 points, that's all that matters to me.
What's more important, bro? Top 4 or a golden boot?
You don't need me to answer that, do you?
Steph, good luck with that.
This Sunday, make sure you tune in. Remember, Sunday, not Monday, it's on a Sunday. January the 11th. Put it in your calendars.
Oh, remember, the Final Four is coming. It is Sunday, the 12th of January here at the Copper Box. We cannot wait for that one. The NDL, Yellow Wall, are ready for this game, which is coming up next. Well, I'm joined by Mammal Silver. Hi, how are you?
I'm sitting top of the table right now. It's looking great in here.
It is looking great. The Yellow Wall look like they're ready to go. But I want to talk to you about something. We'll get onto the game maybe if we have time. But what is going on Sunday the 12th? We have so much going on, but you're involved in the Top Baller. This is a competition. Tell everyone about it. What have we got going on?
It's an unbelievable competition for everybody at home. For those that do know about Top Baller, obviously, we created the craziest 1v1 football tournaments all around the world, and we're bringing it here. We're doing a collaboration with the Baller League, where one of you guys at home is going to get the opportunity to play with some of the biggest football legends and creators in the world.
In the Legends versus Creators game, it is Sunday the 11th of January, Sunday the 11th. This is so exciting. Why did you want to do this?
I mean, why wouldn't I want to do that is the question back, right? It's, as I mentioned, we've hosted 1v1 events. We've brought some of the very best players from everywhere, but now it's here, it's with Baller League, and what's going to happen is it is open to anyone over the age of 15. They can come down, they can compete, and the 4 best players will be selected to come and play right here. Unbelievable, in front of millions of people.
In front of millions of people, so make sure if you want to get involved, if you want to be one of those people, make sure you go and do that. I've got to talk to you about NDL because it's been unbelievable.
It's on the Top Baller bio, by the way. Just go on the Top Baller bio to register.
That's why he's here. That's why he's here. Top Baller bio to register if you want a chance to be playing here and to be playing in the Legends versus Creators game. Right, NDL, top of the league, a point needed. Doesn't matter how you get this point, it's just a point, and you are in the Final Four.
I mean, a lot of people have been mentioning that, but we want to leave here with the 3 points. I know it's just a point. We want to leave here with the 4 points, the 3 points here and the pressure points. Some might call us greedy. I just say, you know what? It's what we do.
I can't even argue it because it's what you've done all season, Mel. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Looking forward to seeing this game and, of course, on Sunday as well.
Enjoy it. See you lots there.
Yes, see you in a bit. Right, time to throw it over to Chunks, who's with Nico.
I'm here with the NDL manager. It's Nicholas Omilano. Now listen, brother, it's a big one today. It's probably one of the biggest games of the season, of course, because you are first and M7 are sat here at 3rd place. It's a big game because I feel like they know that they have to win this game if they want to get in that top 4. With you guys, I think 1 point guarantees you in that top 4. Yeah. How big is this game, and are you telling them to make sure they're not complacent?
This is our biggest game of the season. We have to win. I made a promise to the NDL. I said the good times were coming, and now it's time for me to bring them.
So obviously last week they did versus SDS, and SDS got the win. What did you think about that, and is that maybe going to make him want to win even more?
Yeah, I feel disrespected by SDS. Obviously I was part of the coaching team and they never said thank you. But yeah, now I'm just showing that I can do it myself, and we're here to win. We're here to win the Baller League. Big up the NDL.
Listen, good luck. I want you to absolutely smash it, hopefully, man. Brandon, please, I'm giving it over to you, my brother.
Well, this is the big one of the night that you've all been waiting for at home. Two of the most sorted sides this season. Menace joins me for commentary for this one. I mean, this is a massive game. NDL need a point. One point gets them in the top 4. It is that simple. For M7, the worst thing that can happen here is they lose, then suddenly they're being thrown back into the pile of teams that might not make it. If they win, they can do enough.
Listen, this is what we're here for, the entertainment. Nothing's guaranteed. Listen, whatever way it goes, I just hope for a great game. That's all I could ask for.
We've had 10 weeks of that yellow wall, and I can say right now, ball's not even being kicked, Menace, but it's the best sounding yellow wall we've had all season long.
That's a confident yellow wall. That's what it sounds like. Top of the league, one more game, secure it, and then go into the final 4 confident. Ain't no reason why they can't do it.
Well, this is how it stands right now for those home. NDL, 20 points on the board. They are the best goal scorers in the league. 45 goals they've scored so far this year. M7 were brilliant up until 2 match days ago. They've lost 2 on the bounce, and suddenly, man, it's looking at that table, they've made things more difficult for them, as good as their goal difference has been.
They can, listen, they've got great goal difference, but it's about this game. The goal difference can help them, but I think they're going for 3 points. They have to go to 3 points to be safe.
M7 win, they're in the top 4. NDL just need 1 point. YouTube chat, where are you going with this one? Who are you backing?
Who are you backing?
Well, I'm the commentator in this, so I just get to sit on the fence.
Do you know what? For this week, I'm on the fence with you. I'm on the fence with you. I'm not complaining today. I just want a good game. I just want a good game, that's all.
Right, let's have a look at the teams coming into this one then. A total of 86 goals scored between these two this season. No wild cards in action, but there could be some talk over no Bailey Spencer-Adams in the side today. He misses out. Could he be a big miss for them? But I mean, you look at the top goal scorer in the team, Stefan Ilic. He could do that tonight. He could win the Golden Boot. He's on 14 for the season.
Serbian sniper, you can't rule him out. Can't do it.
On the other side for NDL, Razak Coleman is back in the sides. He missed last week. He even bagged a goal for Worthing. If there's any chat over his commitment to either 2 sides, he has been scoring goals for both. He's back tonight, and so is Kevin Vegan. There is a wall tonight that Tyler Winters and Mimblade or Kevin Vegan could also grab a Golden Boot. They're also in with a shout. And Mimblade's got 10 for the season, and Tyler Winters is on 9, and so is Kevin Vegan, their wild card from Germany. Well, there is a YouTube poll running in the chat. Who gets the win, M7 or NDL? Get your vote in. Let's see who is going to come out on top tonight. Wonder how he's feeling. Look at the pour of love in the chat between both sides here. It really is 50-50 this one, isn't it? Sidemen versus Beta squad, M7 versus NDL. Don't tell me a winner, Menace. Just give me a score.
Oh. There might not be a winner, though. There might be a draw. So, I'm going to go 5-3.
5-3.
5-3.
8 goals we're anticipating. I'm going to say 6-4. The chat couldn't predict to me, Menace think they're going to win. We won't give you an answer. You can give us your predictions in the chat. And the best part of this, Menace, what follows this? Pressure point penalties.
And that is going to be interesting, because that 1 point can make or break someone getting in the top 4, getting out of the top 4.
Especially for M7, they've never won a pressure penalty in the 2 seasons of Baller League so far.
There's no time like the present, no, Brandon.
Here we go. Emmanuel Thomas and Tyler Winters to tee us off. And we are underway. And so is the yellow wall. You can hear them already. Well, so starting six, it looks like this. Jordan Thompson, Joshua Abbott, Toby Ball, Stefan Illich, their top goal scorer, and in Baller League, the top goal scorer, Emmanuel Thomas and Sam Fitzgerald. On the other side, Isaac Modi, Razak Coleman, Tyler Winters, Amin Sassi, Kevin Vegan, and Aaron Stevens. Who do you think is going to be the top goal scorer after tonight? That's as it currently stands, Minutes. You've got 5 players that have all scored more than 12. You've also got, you know, the likes of Mbele, just on the outside.
I'm gonna stay with the Serbian sniper for me. And the thing is with him.
Well, speaking of Serbian sniper.
The thing is with him is that even if his team loses, as you saw against SDS, he got himself a hat-trick and got himself MVP. So that's a player you can never rule out. And he's at the top right now, and I think he's going to remain there. Unless.
I mean, we saw what Don Perez did in that one-on-one game change, didn't we? Missed the one-on-one, isn't it?
That is his game.
Season 1, it was all about him in 1v1. There was 1 or 2 moments this season when we saw that, but in the nicest way possible, he's used as that player. He's the set-piece specialist, he is the penalty taker, and he is the one-on-one man.
I'll be honest, I've been in a wall in a football session and he's taken a shot. It's not where you want to be.
Speaking of football, I saw on your social media a bit of the game of the weekend. Did you bag a goal?
Yeah, you know, penalty.
Did you play like 3 positions as well?
Yeah, so... Oh! A little bit.
Corner. First one of the game.
Sassy didn't like that from Fitz. That's part of the game, kid. But back to me, yeah. Little, you know, stanchion, penalties, something keepers can't save. That's kind of my forte. And then, yeah, as the game went on,
winger
went to wing. And then I played in the 8, got sin-binned. Yeah, it's part of my story. I'm not going to lie, it's part of my story. I am a bit of a, you know...
Is it a foul or was it just moaning at the ref?
Ref didn't give me a decision.
Okay. He knew about it, did he?
Yeah, and then I gave away a foul, and then, yeah, and then my words just wasn't the greatest, and then I had to spend 10 minutes. 10 minutes is a long time, you know?
Luckily, in Ball League, it's only 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'd like it here.
Well, here's Illich over this one for M7. He's disguised the shot into Fitzgerald, who will look to get the shot away, and he goes out for a kick in. It was a last-minute change as well on the team she had in front of me originally. Kieran Clark was in the 10-player squad. It's Jordan Antonio Brown that came back in. So no Kieran Clark tonight. No doubt he will be a big miss for NDL.
Oh, 2v1.
I mean, Sassi. Was there a pass available into Tyler Winters? Where's that one ended up?
Holden's head. Hope he's all right.
You get in the replay, the shot comes in. And we are still goalless. Remember, 1 point for NDL is all they need, and they're in the top 4. They're currently top of the table. M7 win. They're in the top 4. Emmanuel Thomas. His shot blocked. Isaac Modi now driving forward for NDL.
I see. Just need a point to qualify through to the final four.
Words of warning there from Steve Hughes. Good Tyler Winters by the looks of it.
The win will take them through. Not riding on this.
Well, both teams have got pretty stout benches tonight. They've made a change. On one side, you've got Zaid Al-Hassani, Adrian Sajik.
Getting a bit desperate.
Zina Nditi, Mohamed Mayoub. See Mohamed Mayoub there behind Mini Minter. On the other side for United, Antonio Brown, Amadou Kazarate, Dom Vos, and Amin Belay, who's just sitting in the dugout at the moment. Kevin Vega not happy with that one. And letting the referee know about it.
That's a foul every day of the week. What are we complaining about there?
And this is a German seasoned veteran, Kevin Vega. Wonder how he's found it coming over to England. Kevin Vegan's story, one of the most prolific goal scorers in Germany. 23 goals he scored in just 9 games in one Bundesliga League season in Germany. It's Fitzgerald. Shot comes in, the rebound is saved by Aaron Stevens.
23-9.
23-9. One of the best one-on-one takers you will ever see in the history of Bundesliga League.
Raz is there.
How's that Coleman?
Heavy touch.
Coming out for Toby Ball to resume possession.
Oh, he's on the floor.
This could be a chance. Ella Fitzgerald for M7.
Oh, wow.
Corner. That's their first one of the game. Remember, 3 corners will win you a penalty. Nicely done by Tyler Winters there, just teeing it down to Razak Coleman. I mean, Sassy is down the line if he wants to try and find the pass, or instead will recycle back to Isaac Modi, who is pickpocketed by Sam Fitzgerald.
Corner again.
Second corner.
Second corner now for M7. Just one more. And it would be a penalty. In front.
Sassy. How about that for a pass? And ball against Kevin Vegan. Well, a good chance for the chat to get involved in this as well. I mean, last year there was a team of the season for Baller League.
Yeah.
So that was decided around the final 4, and no doubt it will be this weekend. Who would be your team of the season? YouTube chat, you can get involved in the conversations. Well, who's been your stand-up players? It'll be a 6-player team as usual Ball League squad selection follows. Is anyone on the tip of your tongue that goes straight into that?
Illich.
Speaking of Illich.
Oh. Every time I speak about Illich, he's in front of goal. I need a goal, please, Illich.
I think someone else that should be in that team.
Who are you thinking?
Number 23 for NDL. Why's that Modi?
Yeah. Oh, with that pass, you just jinxed it, Brandon.
Well, you said every time that you speak, Illich is in on goal. I've just spoken, Isaac Modi's given possession away, which has really helped my case.
I think Belade will be in my 6 as well. He's another player. So we've got Modi, Illich, Smalls, Dylan Barnes, my keeper.
Goalkeeper of the season, Dylan Barnes. He's the only one that's kept a clean sheet, believe it or not.
He's been superb.
Someone said Angry Ginger in the team of the season.
3 and 2. Got a good record so far. I'll probably say Kaz.
I mean, the biggest one would be goalkeeper of the season. Dylan Barnes has looked great. forward.
Oh, so I got Barnes, Modi.
Barnes in goal. Modi is one of the sort of defensive choices.
Kaz.
Sterling, which technically comes under as a defender, believe it or not. I don't believe it, but that's what he puts himself down as.
That's 3. Ilic 4.
I think the final 2 are probably up for discussion.
Belid and Bilal for me. That will be my 6.
Daniel Rowe not getting in there. Same goals as Bilal Saud this season.
Yeah. It's a conversation, 110%. I would never say never. Oh, then you miss out. Well, obviously Coleman's not been here all season, but we know what Coleman's like. But keep it fair for the players that have been here for most of the
Great ball. Is he onside? No.
Would you change my 6? Anyone?
I think we're both on the same page with at least 4 of those names.
Yeah.
It's just the final 2, isn't it? It's really up for grabs. Emmanuel Thomas, is he onside?
Oh, great save by Stevens.
Well, the Jet was on his way, wasn't he? Couldn't find the finish, though. Oh, neither could Razak Coleman. There was more of a pass.
Back pass, and now he's running.
One and a half minutes away from our first half game changer. M7 1 corner away from a penalty. Now Sane. Sam Fitzgerald, oh, what a season he's had.
Yeah, it's not easy.
It's not easy. Waghorn again.
Not easy.
Superb.
Yeah. He's someone I thought about, to be fair, but would you pick your team based on preference? You know, Robe arguably should be there. Waghorn arguably should be there. No Kieran Clark in there, we didn't mention.
There could be another goalkeeper up for discussion for team of this season. I don't think he'll walk straight in there, but Petr Cech, he's playing tonight. In case you missed that, John Terry's gone big on a wild card. He's only wild carded 3 times this season. And Petr Cech, yes, the Petr Cech is playing tonight for the 26ers. Remember, the 26ers just have to win. They win, they're in the top 4.
That's why they call the big Czech Republic keeper, because they need the win.
Is he onside? He is. Isaac Modi. Is there a cutback? This will be him in Blade's first real touch of the game. Bit of a battle there between Abbott and Imblade. He saw the glory, but he didn't see his teammate.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside.
Your game changer is onside.
Basically, for the next 3 minutes, you cannot be offside. Stand where you want, anywhere on the pitch. The normal offside rule isn't in sync. We've got near enough 100,000 people on the YouTube stream right now, man. It's all tuning in for this one.
That's it. Shout out everyone in the chat. W's in the chat. Make sure you put your top 6 in the chat.
Yeah, let us know your team of the season in the chat. Again, who do you think is going to be the top goal scorer of the season? We're goalless here so far. And as always, we can see you in the chat. If you see yourself in the moving YouTube chat, do drop a like on the stream. No doubt the biggest game of the night, but there is still SDS M5. There is still Rukkas 26ers.
Oh.
Where's that one going to fall back to? Was he offside?
It's a corner.
It's a third corner.
Well, it's a third corner that's been given.
Know who it's going to?
There is not an offside because we're playing onside, Brandon. Wake up. Well, here we go. Stefan Ilic.
Sniper.
Top goal scorer of the season.
Oh! Stevens!
Aaron Stevens! he's just fired a blank. And that is their best chance of the game so far, Menace. You don't get a bad chance of that from the spot.
And who else would you rather take the pen? For M7.
Hang on a second, here comes NDL now. Mid-played. Tyler Winters! NDL strike first!
Through the keeper's legs. And just like that, NDL 1-up. Listen, he missed the sitter before. But on the second time round, he's got his goal.
And that is the table as it stands right now. NDL, remember, they only need a point, but they're on for 3 of them. Worst case scenario, M7 is losing this game. They're suddenly back in the if-buts and maybes. Penalty down one end saved, and they go and score on the counter.
That's the beauty of Baller League. It's in the palm of your hands, 1 minute, you miss. They get their chance, they score. Games change.
That's another corner for M7. That took a deflection. I don't know if you caught it, but the boos that were coming from the NDL side when that penalty was taken.
Yeah.
I mean, I can only imagine the environment and the atmosphere to play tonight if you're an M7 player. I know M7 have got some incredible support from all those that support Mini Minter. But in terms of in-venue fans, you know what the yellow wall is like, and we can hear it every week. Here's Emmanuel Thomas. That's another corner.
Maybe redemption. Get another corner.
Winters.
Oh, nearly.
Nearly a clever little flick on there into Razak Coleman. Of course, remember, no offsides.
Oh, check your mirrors.
M7 looking to tie this one up, or maybe even get a third corner, another penalty. Emmanuel Thomas. His shot blocked. And that will do us. Half-time. It was very tense as expected. M7 missed the penalty. And there was the breakthrough from Tyler Winters. The halfway point, NDL lead, M7 by a goal to 0.
Yes, tickets are sold out for Sunday, the 11th of January. The final form, you can still be there. All you have to do is scan that QR code for your chance to win tickets to the final four. Now me and Chunks are joined by 2 players who could be at the final four, and 2 of the players going for the Baller League Season 2 Golden Boot. Kaz Sterling, Martin Waghorn, currently both tied on 13 goals.
I think you're one in front, no?
No, it's 13 there. God, Martin, I thought I hadn't done my job there.
Sorry.
Now, you 2 playing each other. This is, considering where you both are in the table, neither team, Kaz, can really afford to lose this one, can they?
Oh yeah, it's literally basically like a mini cup final for us. Winner takes all sort of things, so it's going to be a good game. I know both teams are going to be up for it, so I'm excited for it.
Do you feel like SDS have been here before, Kaz? SDS know what it's like to perform in the big moments, as we saw on this exact match day last season.
Yeah, we've got a bit of experience, you know, being in the Final Four and the day before, the week before the Final Four, so we know what type of pressure it is, so hopefully that experience helps us cross the line.
Martin, been one of the standout players at Baller Baller League Season 2. How have you enjoyed playing in Baller League?
Yeah, obviously I've loved it. Obviously it's a competitive edge that we all want to do. I've come here to win, so today's a big game. But yeah, obviously the pressure's on them lot. I'm not going to put anyone under pressure, but they need to win. So no, obviously I think it just gives them an edge. So yeah, I've absolutely loved it.
And N5 have been transformed this season. We all remember, I mean you won't, 'cause you didn't play. We remember
I've seen.
I've seen. It is remarkable the difference that a couple of players have made to this team, Chuck.
I can't lie, it's been a complete revamp, and they're actually a contending team now in the top 4. It's a big one today. What are you guys expecting from the game?
Oh, feisty. We want it to be
It's probably
feisty.
going to be like a fiery game, you know. Both teams need to win. Hopefully it's an enjoyable game for everyone as well. Both teams like to score goals, so hopefully it's entertaining one.
Both from the penalty spot. Are both of you taking on the pressure point today?
No, Alfie's taking it.
I'm on it again.
Martin,
So
are you
it's a big challenge.
You've been in the final like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Martin, this is the biggest pressure point of the whole entire series. Are you nervous? Do you get nervous? I don't know, no?
You get nervous. I don't think you get nervous. You get excited, but yeah, it's what you live for. Like this is why I've come to play, to have these little moments, and it brings that bit of edge which we all want. So yeah, I think I'll be all right.
Are one of you two going to be walking away with the golden boot?
Potentially,
we'll see. I'm man marking him, so you can't.
Chugs, just finally, before we let them go, what do you think is going to happen in this game?
I think it's going to be a fiery one, but I am expecting.
I'm
expecting SDS.
Okay, he'll go SDS, Martin. I'll go N5.
That's
the very best of luck, guys.
That was my boy, though. Don't get it twisted. That's my guy. That's my guy.
We've got one SDS, we've got one N5, but it is now time for the second half of this game. NDL, remember, top of the table coming into this, and they are 15 minutes away from getting all 3 points and confirming a place in the Final 4.
Welcome back to Baller League. A half-time NDL lead M7 by a goal to nil. Brown and Smith and Menace on commentary for you here. Before we jump into the second half, if you have been a fan of Baller League so far this season, and you are a social media user, of course you probably are, head on to our TikTok page at Baller League UK. Drop us a follow. We're so close to 500,000 follows over there. And of course, if you're not following already, get on the Instagram, Baller League UK. Lots happening there, lots of announcements. And if you didn't see already, there's a certain wild card that is playing this evening. Former Chelsea goalkeeper. Have a little look on those socials and all will be revealed. Menace, 1-0 at half-time.
Yeah.
This is far from done.
Far from done. I'm expecting more goals. I'm expecting risk-taking. And that in itself will be entertainment for me. That's all I need. I need a good game.
Here's a stat for you. Half-time. M7 had 15 shots in that half to end NDL's 5. 10 extra shots in the game.
Got to be clinical. Got to be clinical.
And they had a penalty. You cannot forget that Stefan Ilic, the top goal scorer of the league so far.
And he's missed it.
He's missed it.
And if you ain't clinical, the ref stopped like he knew the ref was going to blow the whistle.
Manuel Thomas finding Zaid Al-Hassani, who's always tricky and
tackle Modi.
Trying to outsmart Isaac Modi, not on that occasion. Dom Voss. To Isaac Modi.
Can't let him shoot.
Remember, NDL need just a point and they're in the top 4. A win for M7 FC would also confirm them in the top 4. Ideally, they need 2 points on paper. A draw wouldn't be enough, but a pressure point win would be. Of course, if you're not familiar with pressure point in Baller League, 12 takers, 1 from each team. We'll all step up to the mark after this match 3 of the night. It will be a non-stop rolling penalty shootout. And no doubt, Menace, it will be the biggest penalty shootout of the season.
110%. You know what would be the funniest thing for me?
Go on.
If M7 win the penalty.
Before I get there,
FIXTURES on the WhatsApp on the week of 4. Rolls 1, cuts Raz, see you later.
Well, they might take a little bit of a deflection from Amadou Kazarati, but he will not care one bit. Game on, 1-1. Sam Fitzgerald has just tied us all up. And what does it do for the table, I hear you ask? Well, remember, a point is all NDL needs. A point would be enough. They would still be on the way to a top 4. Of course, they want to win tonight. M7, a point would still not be enough. They would still have to wait for other results to come their way. If they were to win. Pressure penalties, though. A draw here, it might just be enough with their goal difference. Isaac Modi looking to shift it onto his right foot. Shot eventually does come in, and then that's gone out for nothing more than total ball's possession.
Those are the moments you have to be clinical.
You have to feel like, man, this that M7 are probably going to get that third corner as well.
There we go.
Coleman denied. Here comes the on NDT.
There we go. Out your feet.
Now Hassani.
Good save. But you know what that means? 3 corners.
It's a corner.
Well, it's another corner.
You know what that means? It's a penalty.
Well, it's another chance for Stefan Ilic to step up and put this one right, you might think.
Might not be him.
Or who's going to take it? It's going to be Fitzgerald.
Oluwasam, ball in his hand.
Well, if Fitzgerald scores this, it'll be 10 goals for the season. Could be on for another hat-trick as well, by the way, in one of the biggest games of their season. Well, you might remember Razak Coleman felt like he was fouled just before that shot came in.
This is interesting.
Was he fouled? That's the question. Challenge is coming from NDL. Actually Fitzgerald, I believe, as well, that potentially committed the foul.
That's the challenge on Raz.
That would be a hard break, wouldn't it? Was he fouled?
Here's contact for sure. Is it enough?
You should check, you tell us foul or not.
Challenge unsuccessful, goal awarded.
Ref says no.
No confirmation, the challenge was unsuccessful. The
No
goal
foul.
stands. M7 FC 1, NDL FC 1.
Penalty will still stand. And Sam Fitzgerald has a huge chance here to put M7 not just in front.
NDL not happy with that decision, but what the ref says final. Fitzy.
Over to you, Sam Fitzgerald. Can he get round the keeper? Yes, he can!
Oluwasam! Roly-poly!
Sam Fitzgerald says see you later.
Cole Palmer celebration as always.
That's his 10th goal of the season, and what has been a standout season. We've been seeing him, and it's saying about our team of the season, but a performance like this tonight, he might just be edging his way in there. And that is the table as it stands now. In the winning position, M7 would be in the top 4. Offside.
And top of the league as it stands. If it stays like this for the moment.
Dom's going to sit in a little bit more.
Off the table there, guarantee the final 4 place.
You cannot forget, can you, M7 unbeaten for 8 weeks on the trot. They were super.
They're coming close there.
They've just created more. I think that was the 20th shot of the game for M7. Compare that to the 7 that NDL have had. 60% possession of the game as well, M7 have had. Yanited.
Still got it.
Somehow keeping hold of that one.
That's a free kick.
Very well played.
Little workout as he's on the floor.
Emmanuel Thomas. Fitzgerald over this one. I'm expecting some kind of short pass. So a Fitzgerald shot potentially.
Oh.
Here's the idea. And you heard what the NDL Yellow Wolf felt about that one. Remember, NDL only needed a point. At the moment, they're on for 0.
Just not happening for NDL at the moment.
For NDL, when they're gelling and they're clicking, they're unbelievable. How's that going? Into the hands of Toby Ball, but happy to take a few more seconds out of the game. Somebody needs to step up for NDL.
Oh.
Who's going to be? He's going to be that man in possession now, their top goal scorer. Is that Modi? Fouled.
Wow.
I wonder what they're thinking about it so far, the Yellow Wall. So excited for this pressure point next, Menace.
You and me both.
Oh, wow.
NDL could lose this, and all they need is a point. They go and get in the pressure point.
Kevin Vegan's over this. He is someone who knows only too well about pressure point. He won it before for them in this season. Here is Kevin Vegan off the back of Jordan Thompson. Tyler Winters, who has scored the only goal for NDL so far in this game. I mean, as much as they're getting away with it, these little fouls that M7 keep committing, then it's doing a good job of just slowing it down.
Gets like that sometimes.
Just frustrating. NDL, who have not found their rhythm yet. The best part for M7, 0 wild cards in use tonight. Shows how good that squad depth has been from them throughout the season.
Shows the belief the manager's got as well, isn't it, and the coach in his players. Jets rolled him. Oh!
Tell you what.
Bit lower.
That would have been a finish and a half, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Where's this goal coming from next? It's Porter who scores next. Chat, who's it going to be? M7 or NDL to score next?
What's even more impressive from M7? They've only wildcarded one player this season. That was Adrian Tajik, who then became a permanent signing. It's Isaac Modi now, and the touch is not good enough.
He's not having the best of games, Modi.
Tell you what.
Challenge.
Let you know about that tackle, didn't it? Isaac Modi, still on his own, needs to find a teammate.
Getting into a bit of handbags.
Daniel Thomas finds Fitzgerald. He's on for a hat-trick. What a pass!
Oh.
Offside. I'll tell you what a pass, by the way. What a tackle.
What a challenge, Modi.
From Isaac Modi. Wouldn't have mattered, he was offside anyway.
Fitzy's on for a hat-trick as well, don't forget.
You're just sort of in your flow state when you just score a couple of goals or something happens in your game. That's Sam Fitzgerald right now.
Yeah.
No one is getting near him.
He's doing what his team needs him to do, buying fouls, wasting time, killing NDL's momentum as well. That's a man that understands the sport.
Adrian Tajik.
No, he hasn't.
Oh! Sam Fitzgerald from nowhere. Over the bar and listen to this place.
Nico mimicking the kick. WWE style, big show, you know, Kane, Undertaker.
I'll have to see that on the replay if we get a chance. That tackle from Sam Fitzgerald. Daniel Thomas.
Wigan just giving it back to them. 1v1.
Tajik. Nditi. Fitzgerald. Round one.
Buying a foul.
Wins a free kick for his team. It's all going their way.
Knows what he's doing. Experienced. Whoosh! Look at that.
Tackle.
Royal Rumble. WrestleMania.
What do you call that? Sort of Astros up?
It still studs up. Even though he ain't got studs on, it still studs up.
There's a better view from the ref's camera. What situation they're in. Direct shot. Who's taking it?
Fitz.
Sam Fitzgerald over this one, has a shot. There's a deflection on it.
Yep, got himself a corner.
VZN FC. Both sides on one corner. And we are now just 1 minute away from game changer.
Is he offside? Yes.
I know we'll get NDL jumping over the next minute if it goes their way, but that's if.
Fitzgerald.
Good tackle.
Tell you what, he had a moment of magic before, didn't he? That did the rounds on social media. That was very nearly another one.
I'll be honest, that's Razak Coleman.
You don't do that to him.
Yeah, it's not going to work against him, not like that.
Chance to break. Long ball forward. Cleared away there by Jordan Thompson and Sassy. Not good enough.
Oh, great pass. Oh. Oh, careful there.
The original foul. I believe it's from Amin Sassy.
Indeed, he took a swing there. Yeah, careful.
Someone in the chat just said Sam Fitzgerald is the pantomime villain for NDL.
That's it, he is their villain right now, but he's the difference. 2 goals.
Game changer in 10, 9,
right.
8,
Massive.
7, 6,
Massive 3 minutes in front of us.
3,
Have a pop, have a pop, have a pop.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. Basically, any foul that is committed, the player that commits the foul will be sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded. That also includes unsporting behaviour and handballs resulting in players being sent off. And any usual 2-minute offence that will get you a suspension will now be a red card.
What do you reckon?
Look at the reaction from Wembley, that tells you enough. They're steaming, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're fuming.
They need him to keep his head down.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
They need a point as well.
1.
All they need.
Just need a point.
That's all they need.
NDL need a point. M7 really need 2 points. But pressure penalties up after this one. This is the week you don't want to miss him.
One thing's for sure, though. They do not want to touch Fitz now.
That is true.
They don't.
I mean, this is the time to be the pantomime villain, isn't it?
Literally.
You can play off as much as you want. Any foul committed, red card, you're off for the remainder of the game.
See, if I'm M7 right now, Zaid's on the pitch.
Especially with how you can just clear how angry they are. That's the table as it stands now. A win puts M7 in the top 4, guaranteed.
Good tackle.
That's that Coleman. He's a teammate.
Everyone's sitting outside the box.
Amin Sassi.
Lucky there, not bad.
They thought it was it.
Got to be some sort of commitment now from NDL. Go and get themselves the equaliser at least.
Emmanuel Thomas, lovely little head down. It's Radiant Tajik.
Maybe not.
There you go. Minute gone already, just under 2 minutes left. Play. Sider kicking up the pitch.
He just get himself a corner.
I think he might have just bagged himself a second corner. He feels like he has. Waiting to confirm if it was a corner or not. NDL haven't got a ref challenge, so if it wasn't given, they can't challenge it.
Don't think they got it.
Emmanuel Thomas, great cutback. He's been superb with his hold-up play, hasn't he?
Yeah. It's a bit of a still having a player that could do it as well as he can, but look, it works for M7. And credit to him because he's been great all season for them. Even if the numbers don't look as great from a striker's perspective, but hold-up play allows your Fitz and your Illiches to get their shots, arrive late to the box, so credit to him.
Well, look, they've been perfect for 8 weeks coming in. So match day 9 and 10, they weren't at their best, M7. What a situation they are in now. They are 50 seconds away.
I like what you did there.
Had to wait for the timer. From a top 4. They will be here on Sunday. Or if NDL can snatch a goal late, they'll take their spot for now.
Oh, Crash Bandicoot there from Winters.
Doing fair play as well, he's a brave man.
Yeah. Jets on.
Emmanuel Thomas. Game done. Game set match.
That's it.
M7 are on partner. Pack your bags. The Jets arrived. And they're off to a top 4 this Sunday. We said it, look, 8 weeks they've been superb. They're unbeaten for 8 weeks in a row. They could have made it difficult for themselves, Menace, but they came into tonight with a game plan.
8, 7, 6,
and it's come off perfectly.
4, 3, 2, 1.
They're in. That's it. They're in the top 4.
Big result for M7.
Could you put your finger on there for NDL?
I'm telling you, Brandon, if you're not clinical, even though these 3v2s, they seem difficult, if you're not taking your opportunities, this is what happens to you. They didn't shoot enough. They weren't at their best, but when they did have opportunities, Tyler Winters misses the sitter. And that's what happens. You don't take your chances, other team will. And that's the story. M7 in the top 4. NDL are not safe, depending on what happens with the other games. But that's their doing, if you ask me.
Well, look, it's not done yet. A win, draw, or pressure point would be enough. Or they need results to go their way. Right now, it's results to go their way, or pressure point in the next 20 minutes or so. Well, what a game from one man in particular. Sam Fitzgerald, he's pitchside now with Joe Tomlinson.
On to Sam. On to Sam, the match winner. What a performance, bro.
Yeah, I'm just happy. Now we solidified it in the final. Can't wait to go there.
They're taking in for celebrations. I'm going to throw back over to you, Liv, because, you know, M7, they've done what they needed to do.
Wow, wow, wow. What a performance it was from Sam Fitzgerald. 2 goals for him, 1 for J. Emmanuel Thomas, and look what it means for the table. M7 are our first team that are confirmed to be in the final 4. We will see Mini Minter and his side at the final 4 on Sunday. 21 points. Chunks.
Wow. Wow. That's incredible.
I'm not quite sure what happened to NDL there.
Nah, very bad game from them. They looked like they were already qualified, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like they obviously weren't, so like you needed to get at least a draw from there to be guaranteed qualified. Didn't manage to get that across the line, but fair play to M7. They've been very consistent this whole season, so I feel like it would have been hard done by if they didn't get that top 4 slot. So managed to salvage 3 points there. And no, actually not salvage, they won very well.
Did.
So yeah, and they deserved it.
Yeah, congratulations to M7. Let's get a little bit of reaction now and see what Nico thinks of that defeat for his side.
Nico, Mr. NDL himself, what went wrong?
Listen, I feel like we didn't turn up today. I guess we have to just wait for the final 4. That's what we have to do now.
Well, we saw Ruben Amorim leave Manchester United today.
Yeah.
You've been sacked after worse losses than that this season. Could it happen again?
No, I mean, I'm not getting sacked again. I've been given till the end of the season. I've got a job to do. I made a promise to the NDL, and I intend on keeping it. The good times are coming, my friends. Wait till Sunday. Hopefully we'll be there.
Pressure point to come. Who's representing you? And is this a vital winner?
Yeah, it's absolutely vital. I think we're guaranteed as long as maybe Wembley Rangers don't win it. So let's just hope the Wembley Rangers miss, and we boo them, hopefully, as well. Yeah, Kevin Wegan's taking it for us, and I'm sure he'll bring it home.
One final message to the NDL in the crowd and watching at home?
Honestly, guys, thank you so much for the support. Hopefully we're there in the final 4 and we can bring the Baller League home. Let's go.
Well, here we go. This is the biggest penalty shootout of the season. Pressure point penalties. Every team will put forward 1 player each. There's an extra point on the line. Some teams might not have realised this across match day 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. But on this Matchday menace. It is the biggest penalty shootout of all. A point for NDL. If Kevin Vegan can go and win this shootout, they're in. They're in the top 4.
Guaranteed. But it's not that easy. It's not that easy. And you're going to see some of the most confident players in the league now going head-to-head for this point, the single point that could change a season.
YouTube chat, stay with us. Who is going to win this pressure penalty shootout? Jada Raymond will play for Deportrio. Ahura Haidari for Yanited. Evans Kouassi for Clutch. Hassan Jallo, no socks.
No socks.
Is up for Wembley Rangers. Mohamed Mayoub for M7. They're in. M7 are in. Kevin Vegan for NDL. NDL 1 point. They're in. Alfie Matthews for SDS. Martin Waghorn for M5. Ergus Peppo, who's been great for Rukkas. Farrell Rose-Mensah for the 26ers. Eddie Mieko for MVPs. He won it last week. And Florian Castrati for VZN FC. Who do you reckon wins?
Oh. This ain't guaranteed. I don't know. I don't know.
For what he could do to the table, I'd love to see.
Oh. Evans out. Slippery surface. No socks. He's calm. He goes round. Oh, he slips. Whoa.
Is it in or not?
I hope it is. I hope it is for his sake.
I'll tell you what, you are a very lucky man, Hassan Jallo.
That's why you need your grip socks.
Well, this is the situation. The only 2 teams that can qualify right now for a top 4 are NDL or Wembley Rangers. NDL might not be there.
First shot and he's missed.
NDL out in the first round. Kevin Vegan.
He is distraught.
If Wembley Rangers can claw their way through, they could be in the top 4 now. Of course, N5, SDS, the 26ers, even Deportrio. Ergus Peppo out. He's often so good in these areas.
Nothing to play for. That's why he's missed that.
I'll tell you what. Oh no.
P Rose, get that ball and finish.
Rose-Mensah.
Get the ball and finish.
You are a very lucky man.
What are we doing here? What? He's out.
He's out. Keeper saved it.
He's out.
It took longer than 10 seconds. Over 10 seconds he took to take it, and the keeper got a hand. 26ers out. Eddie Mieko out.
They're dropping like flies at this moment.
That's 5 gone already. Florian Castrati out.
What's going on?
And the worst penalty takers in the league vision this season. What is going on? It's the biggest penalty shootout of the season.
Round 1, and we're in round 2, sorry. We've got 5 teams left.
Well, Raymond's through to the next rounds.
Calm.
Haidari's through to the next rounds. This is the big one.
Stay on your feet.
Jallo.
Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet.
Through.
Thank you.
It's not making it look easy though, is it? Mohamed Mayoub, M7, they're already through. Regardless of what happens, they're already in the top 4.
Lefty. Thank you.
The only team that can confirm a top 4 spot right now are Wembley Rangers. SDS, N5, Deportrio could do something to help towards the tally. Well, he's never won it before, Mike Waghorn. He could now.
Calm, composed. That's experience, that.
I'll tell you what makes this even better story, by the way. Wembley Rangers, M7 and Yanited have never won a penalty shootout. Deportrio out, and that's them out of the season as well.
Who's it going to go to?
Hassan Jallo. Can we make this look a bit more convincing, please?
He's too laid back for me. He's too laid back for me.
They needed that point.
Too laid back.
Wembley Rangers will still not win a pressure point. Mohamed Mayoub through. I'll tell you what, this is going to be massive for SDS. SDS or M5 for those two.
Matthews.
Wackle through the legs.
Don't forget, SDS have N5.
That's what I'm saying. Hooray, Dari. I mean, it'd be great if they could win for United, but it won't do anything for them. Mohamed Bayoub. Through. I mean, all it will mean is that no one can catch M7. They will be top of the table. Alfie Matthews, clever.
Calm.
Wackle through.
Brandon, you've got to pick a team. Sorry.
I think SDS are going to win. I think SDS are going to win.
You might be right. You might be right.
You should shout 3 teams left. Who is winning?
I'm going Waghorn, just for the cause.
I'll tell you what, Mohamed Bayoub is looking convincing, isn't it?
He's missed!
Could this be the night to remember for M7?
Oh,
it will be! M7 are pressure point winners!
Not that they needed it, but look at them, they're all celebrating!
They've never won a pressure point in the last 2 seasons!
What did I say?
They've won it tonight!
What are the odds that they would win tonight and they've not won it before?
Pressure point winners! Winners against NDL! They're top of the table! 22 points next to their name! And they are the team to beat come Sunday! And that is what it means to the table right now. N5 could catch them, but they would need a better goal difference than them. But as it stands now, M7, they're in regardless, but they've just put the cherry on top of the perfect 3-tiered cake. Plus 12 goal difference. And for the first time in 2 seasons, in 22 weeks, Menace, they've won a pressure point shootout.
Listen, I can guarantee that's their best Monday. Today is the best Monday they've had, because beating top of the league, going top of the league, and then winning your first pressure point, it doesn't get any better than that, Pepsi.
It really doesn't. Well, guess what? We're up for a quick break. When we're back, SDS play N5. Do not go anywhere.
Everybody here? Yes, everybody's here. All right, last match day tonight. Welcome back, E-Man. We missed you last week. New signing, very important, Gavin. Yeah. You can either decide whether he's too young or I'm too old, because we played together when he was 17 at Arsenal. So we expect good passing. That's what we all learned there. Last week, unfortunately, we had a very bad first half. And we have to come back to the second half soon, because tonight is a decisive night. Yeah, we have to go to the final 4, obviously, and let's see what we can do out of it. Okay, everybody's focused. Yeah. Okay. Bye bye.
Yes, a very big game for N5. They are playing SDS. Neither team can afford to lose this one. That is the next game coming up for you in just a few moments. Hello, Mr. President.
Why, hello there.
How are you?
Very good.
And also, what a night of football so far.
Cracking game. Fantastic game. Whoa, the atmosphere has been insane. It's been definitely, I couldn't even hear myself. But yeah, I mean, I feel for NDL, man.
Chugs.
They did so much until the very end.
Chuck, you know, NDL have been top of the league. They're all thereabouts the whole season. Could this be the day that it all falls apart, Chunks.
That can happen. It can easily happen. At the end of the day, with football, you have to make sure you take the results into your own hand, get the wins, and you don't have to rely on nobody. Now, they're going to be sitting there eagerly in the changing room watching each game as it comes. You don't want to be in that position. M7 now, they can go on the beach until Sunday. You know what I mean? It's time for top 4 now. You know what I mean? And Mohamed Mayoub decided to score the first ever time. It's just been a good day for them. Fair play. Fair play, man. They deserved it. They played very well this season, and they're in the top 4, so...
They have been one of the most consistent M7, and they do deserve to be in the Final Four. KSI, we could be looking at, SDS, the champions, the reigning Baller League champions. They have to beat one of the best sides, N5, in this season.
By quite a few goals as well, because goal difference is going to play a part. I mean, there's a lot to it, man. I
don't even know. I'm
not watching the rest of the game. I'm not watching the rest of the game. I'm going to go hide. No, can't do it.
Chunks.
Shaking.
He was fuming. His teams have done so well all season. They might bottle it on the final day.
He's off. Oh no.
No, Chunks. There's every chance they might not. But this is big for SDS against N5. This is a very, very
good team.
Very good N5
team. Very good. Very good.
Need to stop Martin Waghorn.
Very difficult, but we'll see what happens because they are two very good teams. Who's going to win, we'll find out after this.
and we've got, coming up as well, KSI, we've got...
You want just to end this
We've got the 26ers and I know Sir Idris Elba.
Yes.
Sir Idris Elba.
Yes.
I know his team can't make it, but maybe next season. We're hoping that Rukkas cause some more of a ruckus.
Yeah, they didn't really make too much of a noise this time.
Schmuckers, yeah, absolutely.
KSI, always a pleasure.
Of course.
Thank you so much.
Can't wait to see more banging games tonight, baby.
N7 are the first team confirmed in the Final Four on Sunday. But the big question is, who is going to join them? And we're going to be finding out very soon.
Well, some more news for you. Looking at the stats in front of me right now, I'm pretty sure we are looking towards the second team confirmed into that all-important top 4. By the way it looks, M7 are top of the table right now. They are uncatchable, maybe by N5 with some goal difference swing. The only games left that can change things. N5 will take on SDS. If SDS win, they're on 20 points. Of course, looking at the goal difference swing right now, I think NDL have done enough to get themselves in that top 4. 26ers play against Rukkas. 26ers win, they'll be on 21 points. Yes, they'll move around still, but that goal difference swing that Wembley Rangers haven't got will be the difference for NDL getting through still, and Wembley Rangers just missing out. So as it stands right now, I'm pretty sure we're looking at M7 through, and NDL will be in that top 4 in some sort of placement, depending on at least the goal difference in the other games. Realistically, there's still kind of 2 spots up for grabs from the way I'm looking at things as it currently stands right now. This next game is going to be a huge one. SDS will play against N5 FC. These two can still both qualify. N5, you thought they were going to pretty much get it done with a pressure point win. N5 FC win, they'll be on 22 points. Yes, they'll be in the top 4. If they get the goal difference right, they could be top of the table as well. If SDS win, they could overtake N5, putting themselves in for a spot in that all-important top 4, sorry. Let's have a look at the teams then coming into this one. SDS are looking to use one wild card tonight. That's in the form of Danny Bassett, the famous Whack, will be back out in action tonight for another week in a row. No Finley Chadwick, Michael Fleavio, Calvin Dixon, Alfie Matthews, who we just saw take that pressure point. He'll be looking to make his improvement tonight. Maro Verhete back in their side. M5, one wild card for them tonight sees Gavin Hoyt come through. Former Premier League player, of course, brother of Justin Hoyt. He was part of the famous Arsenal Invincible squad. Over 100 appearances Gavin has across the Football League, leaving a spell at my beloved Brighton Hove Albion.
for both of these sides.
Really strong squad for M5. Declan McCarthy, the standout goalkeepers this season, but just so many standout players, including their top goal scorer in Martin Wackhorn. 13 goals he scored this season. He could very much go and grab himself a golden boot tonight.
Let's have it.
Well, they did it before on a match day 11. It was a draw, if you remember right, between Vision and Santan. It was enough to send SDS through as the fourth team, bottom of the four to go through. And they went on to become champions. Well, let's see how this one plans out then. SDS against N5. Noel Ranger against Danny Bassett from the tee off, and it will be a free kick straight away to M5, just 5 seconds in. What do you think about this one, YouTube chat? Who is going to be going through? Will SDS be back there again to try and defend their title? Across the league table as it stands by pretty much all calculations. Even if the table does move, NDL's +7 goal difference will still be enough to put them into a top four. They might have not won tonight, they might have not made things easy. They're out eliminated in pressure point penalties in round one. In case you missed that M7 one, pressure point. There's a shot, oh, wow! Tipped onto the bar from half. But it was dipping. Where's that one going to go? Deflection. And 2 hands on it from Declan McCarthy. I thought it was in. Where's that one going to go towards the back post?
We have our first corner of the game.
Well, as far as we know, there hasn't been a ref challenge yet from M5 FC, so that will be updated on the scoreboard tally. Both ref challenges are still available. George Nikaj. Still George Nikaj. Not fouled. Keziah Sterling, he could be on for another golden boot. Potentially this evening. Tariq Idari battling for the ball, and he can't win his team a corner there.
Just a reminder of the permutations. SDS must win to go through to the final four. M5 FC could go through with a point.
Of course, these are two huge games. We've got 26ers up next against Rukkas. 26ers win. They are in the top four. There is still a while the Wembley Rangers can just about crawl through the top 4 as well. As it stands, M7 are through and so are NDL by the looks of the table. It's actually done them quite a favour, the fact that out of all the teams that were around the top 4, M7 actually went and won the penalties. If Wembley Rangers were to have won it, then things could have been quite interesting. Free kick for M5. Martin Waghorn to strike and score.
What a goal! M5's number 29, Martin Waghorn.
Well, that will make it 14 for the season for Martin Waghorn. His CV needs no explaining, but he has scored the exact same tally of goals that Stefan Ilic has scored now. And as I said, if they score goals, and plenty of them, N5 won't just go through. They could also top the table. They will need at least a 4-goal swing, though, by the looks of it. And if you didn't know, Petr Cech is in goal for the next game tonight for the 26ers. How about that? SDS have to win this game. Did he? Can he keep it in play? He can! Danny Bassett with a shot. Is it a corner, though? That's the question. I don't think it was. Came off Danny Bassett's leg on the swing through. In case you haven't heard the news, because of the goal difference swing, NDL will be there in the top 4. They've got a +7 goal difference to Wembley Rangers +1. And even on the multiple tiebreakers, it is goal difference first, then goal scored, then a head-to-head. I mean, we need to go to the top tiebreaker there to tell you the difference between the two teams. What's more important is what Wembley Rangers can still do. Because Wembley Rangers could still get through. There's another corner, or the first one, I should say, for SDS. If M5 were to beat SDS and then Rukkas were to beat the 26ers, Wembley Rangers will go through. This is all not done yet. This is far from done. Kazai Sterling, through!
An equaliser for SDS number 45, Kazai Sterling.
Well, that makes things quite interesting, because right now there's a 3-way race for the Golden Boot. Stefan Ilic has got 14, Martin Waghorn's got 14, and Kazai Sterling has got 14 goals for the season. Looking at that table, SDS still need to win the game. A draw could still be enough for M5, looking at their goal difference. It would push Wembley Rangers out the top 4. NDL would go down into 4th. And if M5's goal difference is strong, they would go into 3rd place. The most entertaining ending would be is if SDS could win this game. All eyes on that next match will be one that you do not want to miss. mean, YouTube chat, you tell us, who is going to be the top 4? Who is there? 2 teams already are. Half. There's a shot from quite far out. Yeah, scored before, we don't blame him. Shot comes in. As it stands, it's either going to be SDS, N5, 26ers or Wembley Rangers. Those 4 teams playing for the final 2 spots really on paper right now. Who is your top 4? That's a great turn. Danny Bassett! Close!
So much riding on this. SDS did it last year.
Lots of people asking the chat, are NDL in? Yes, they are. Their goal difference swing, if we can get the table up for you, we'll explain it for you. They were the highest goal scorers coming into this week, and look, you can see it now. Even though they are moving around that top 4, they've got a better goal difference than Wembley Rangers. Wembley Rangers have already played. The pressure point was their best chance to add an extra point on to guarantee them through and then potentially worry NDL. But that wasn't the case. M7 1 pressure point, they're on 22 points. So as it stands, the goal difference will still be good enough for NDL to get into the top 4. And it's either going to be N5, Wembley Rangers, 26ers or SDS as the other 2 teams to be going through.
Under 2 minutes now to Game Changer.
So good news, Yellow Wall. You're back here on Sunday. And by the way, depending on how it ends, we could have M7 against NDL as a semi-final. That wouldn't be a bad one, would it? Of course, first will play 4th, second play 3rd. The final is this Sunday, 11th of January. Right from the Cobber Box, the home of Baller League.
1 minute to Game Changer.
We are 1 minute away from the Game Changer. People in the chat confused still, saying that NDL can't get through. Even if SDS won this game and scored quite a few goals, and they had a better goal difference than NDL, it would still be better than Wembley Rangers. NDL's record is still better than Wembley Rangers.
Join me with the countdown. 10.
They'd still be going through.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
5 seconds away
3
from our first half Game Changer. Here we go.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside.
Your game changer
will be our game changer
all offside rules
for the next 3 minutes. All offside rules are suspended. Attacking players may position themselves anywhere on the pitch, and the usual offside lines are not in effect.
Here we go, 10, 9, 8, 7,
3 minutes of onside.
4, 3, 2, 1.
In case you've missed some of the results and headlines tonight, pressure point is done. M7 won that. They maximised 4 points today. They're on 22 points. They're top of the table. Wembley Rangers beat Clutch. They've played all their games. Deportrio did beat United, but didn't win pressure point. Some of the chat said, are there game changes on Sunday? Yes, the same rules will apply for the Final Four. Danny Bassett. Is that a corner? No. The thing is, chat, even if SDS did win and they scored 7 or 8 or 9 and they had a better goal difference, than NDL, of course M5 would drop out the top 4. But NDL would still be there. NDL would still be on more points than M5. There's a lot of people in the chat giving their own breakdown of it all. But we'll guide you through it, don't worry. Andy Bashish. See Camilo Restrepo back in the side for SDS. Wankhorn cleared away by Restrepo. Long story short, I won't say it again and again. 2 teams are qualified as it stands. NDL are in. And so, our M7. Andy Bashish, George Nikaj. Somehow kept in play still by Restrepo. Chance to break away by SDS. And there is a foul on Nia Kirby. 2 minute suspension, don't worry, they were calling for it.
Ref, that's the 3rd counter! Isaiah Sterling!
You can see the impact that Nia Kirby's had. It's like an Astro burn, a 3G burn from the pitch there. A lot of people asking when we're live on Sunday for our Final Four. We are going to be live this Sunday, not Monday, the 11th of January. We are live from 3 p.m. in the same place where you always would tune in for Baller League. 3 p.m. we are live this Sunday. Matthews. First shot of the game. Sterling, he rolled past. Shoots George Nikaj. Intercepted there by Restrepo and Net McCarthy, keeping it in play. No goalkeepers made more saves than that man this season. Coming in tonight, 91 saves he's made across the last 10 weeks. Alfie Matthews! Oh, was it a pass? Was it a shot? I think it was a pass.
Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
5 seconds left of the game changer.
4, 3, 2,
and I think that might do us for half-time. It will. Still, so much up for grabs here. SDS have to win. A draw would be enough for M5 to be amongst that top 4. Half-time, we're all square at 1-1.
All right, here we are, 26ers dressing room, big night, but we're doing teammates. Boys, who is the best finisher?
You answer it. I want to see your answer. Serene Sunny.
Horror, by the way. Worst finisher.
Worst finisher, Serene Sunny.
Best dressed.
Best dressed. I've got to get to Woody. Look at him tonight. No.
Yeah, jeez. Worst dressed. Did anybody see Emmanuel's pants tonight?
For his Dorito pants.
Dorito underwear.
Horror.
Where's the evidence though? Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence?
He's hidden the evidence. He's hidden the evidence. Best trim.
Ooh.
If it's not Pharrell, bro, every week. Then
It's Pharrell still, yeah. He comes here at 3 p.m. That's why.
Worst trim.
Worst trim. Coach. Just trying to get out of my eye line when the bad ones are coming. Coach.
All right, it's the final question. The one everybody wants to know the answer to. Longest in the shower.
You're answering this one. I'm not answering this one.
Probably me. I take the longest in the change room, to be honest.
That's not the question, though, is it? That's not the question.
Be honest then.
I don't stay in the shower, so
These guys. Bottleless, but will they bottle it tonight? 26 is in action.
Well, this is what we have coming up. Joe was just with the 26ers. They face Rukkas. A win would probably be enough for JT to qualify for the Final Four. Oh, well.
Just ran back over it from the dressing room.
Yeah. Quick sprint. You okay?
Yeah.
Out of breath?
Breath back.
It's currently 1-1, and actually, for SDS, this is no good. This is no good for SDS.
Yeah, it's no good, and they're not playing the best football either, are they? There's a long way to go in the game, though, so I don't think you should be writing anybody off. It's super competitive out there. This game, I think, is going to be decided on that final game changer.
Well, we actually spoke to two of the guys in the race for the Golden Boot, and both of them have scored tonight. It started off with Martin Waghorn, who's been absolutely brilliant for N5. A lovely free kick, that.
Yeah, SDS might have the whack, but that was ridiculous ball striking from Waghorn. And then this is just a beautifully worked SDS goal. Can Sterling doing what he does best? Second man run in behind. Could Declan McCarthy do a little bit better? Maybe.
Maybe that means Martin Waghorn, Kaz Sterling and Stefan Ilic are all on 14 goals.
And there's still a half of football to play.
But Stefan Ilic has already played, so he can only be on 14. That man, Martin Waghorn, could come away with the Golden Boot. As it stands, a point is enough for N5. It's not good enough for Maz. You can see him there. SDS have to win. They have to come out firing in that second half.
Yeah, absolutely. This is all or bust right now for SDS. 3 points, nothing else will do for them after that catastrophe in the pressure point.
They're the champions, Joe.
I know. We saw Ginger earlier. He said, "Get me on camera if SDS don't go through."
Ginger's actual words were, "I'll be really sad if I have to come on and speak to you guys if SDS have gone out."
I think he was being sarcastic.
I think he was being a little bit sarcastic.
But there's a long way to go.
It is time for a huge second half. Like we say, a draw is no good for SDS. Can the reigning champions come back and win this?
Well, what a huge half this is for the champions, the defending champions in SDS. Have to win, simply have to win for a chance to go through. The draw is not enough. A win could be. With the right goal difference behind them. Who is going to step up? Or will there be a guaranteed new champion on that Baller League trophy come Sunday?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, on paper, look, SDS are the best team from Game Changers. No one has scored more goals than them in the final 3 minutes of each half. Their record is unbelievable. 24 they've scored in Game Changers. There might not have been a goal in that Game Changer in particular, but hold on for the second half. Where's that ball going to go? Just about doing enough. Well, up to tonight, N5 are the best defenders in the league still. Only 26 goals they... I think that's 27 now they've conceded so far this season. Restrepo! Got McCarthy out. A strong block. Restrepo, here come SDS now. That was the pass. There is a corner though.
Corner given, SDS now on 2 corners, they're only 1 away from a penalty.
His shot blocked by Freeman. And that shot blocked also by Noel Ranger. Just looking towards that 4th spot right now. I mean, if SDS can win this game, they'll be on 20 points. You have 3 teams on 20 points, NDL, Wembley Rangers and SDS. A battle of goal difference between all 3 of them. And that goal difference swing could be enough between SDS squeezing in to the top 4 and pushing out Wembley Rangers. Nikaj, Noel Ranger, strong from half.
And again, he's been watching a certain former Premier League goalkeeper, Peter Cech. By the way, he's in the building tonight. He's going to be playing on this pitch next, so make sure you stick along.
Go for a corner. It's a goal kick. SDS 1 corner away. Sterling. Fouls. They wanted advantage. At the moment, there's a 3-way race for the Golden Boot. Stefan Ilic, Martin Waghorn and Keziah Sterling, all on 14 goals. Who do you think is going to pick up the Golden Boot? Matthews lofts it in towards Malvo Hete. And foul. Of course, there is a way that the 26ers could also be in there as the Golden Boot. They've got 2 players at the moment, both on 12 for this season, Emmanuel Robe and Bilal Sayoud. They will know what potentially is on the line. They're playing into Rukkas tonight, and Petr Cech is going to be in goal for the 26ers. I cannot wait to see that. Ranger. Is he onside? Freeman, he is. Piece of passage play there. 20 minutes gone in the game now. George Nikaj against Nia Kirby. On his own there, though. Needs a teammate to help him before he's given away a foul. SDS draw. They are not in the top 4. They have to win for a chance. Have to win the game. They will know that. On paper, a draw will be enough for M5. Bashish taking matters into his own hands. I think it was fouled by Alfie Matthews. Where's that going to go? Declan McCarthy just about getting on to that. Foul or not? That's the question, chap. Both managers still have a ref challenge they can use if they're not happy with a certain decision. What made this a potentially really interesting night tonight? If SDS win by a goal, just one single goal, they get a +1 goal difference. And somehow, we're in a situation where SDS and Wembley Rangers will be on the same points and the same goal difference. However, I'll tell you what as well, oh my days, it would be the same goal score, the same goal difference, the same points, and a 5-5 draw in the league. We'd be going for all the tiebreakers, leaving us with just one outlook. Potential penalty shootout. Again, a lot would need to happen, including the 26ers not beating Rukkas, and SDS only winning by 1 goal. Kirby. Been the most exciting start to the second half here. Both goals came in the first. I'll tell you what, SDS can win it, potentially for penalty. There's no better penalty taker. Probably in the league, you'd have to say that you could argue Oga's Pepe potentially, but SDS is because I started. Not beyond it. Oh, Yusuf Shetov. Might be the man for the job.
They love the drama. Leaving it late. That could be huge.
Well, as it stands,
SDS do. If it stays like this, SDS will be in the final 4.
I believe SDS, after they do some abs there, they would have a +2 goal difference, in fact. Potentially not a +3, we'll double check that. Could be a +3 now if they score. For a handball, Chris Arter clears away. confirm that table of how it looks. Because Sterling on for 50. What a save! Where's he going to bounce? Corner, 3 corners.
It is a third corner.
He might have made the save, but it won't mean anything. Because Sterling's on to his 50 for the season, and it could be his 9th penalty, I should say, that he scored. There's only one man for the job. He was an MVP last season. Can he be the hero? No!
And we are under 2 minutes now to our game changer.
Massive chance for SDS to get another goal on their tally and to move them closer towards the top 4 potentially if results go their way. There is a world where they could squeeze through into 4th place. SDS win this and the 26ers win. It would be a top 4 that looks and sounds like this. M7 in 1st, 26ers in 2nd, NDL in 3rd, and SDS in 4th. Of course, there would be goal difference between NDL and SDS depending on who finishes 3rd and 4th. For those asking the question, Petr is in goal for the 26ers. They're up next.
1 minute to game changer.
We are 1 minute away from the biggest game changer of the season for both of these two. Because Sterling, desperate for that 15th goal of the season. Fuhete, back post, the tapped in by Tariq Gidari. I tell you what, he's had to wait a long time for it. Up until today, he's never scored a goal for SDS, let alone assisted a goal. He might have just grabbed the goal of all goals. It's his 1st for the season, but it might be the best goal for SDS in terms of getting them into a top 4. As it stands, N5 would drop out the top 4. There's another corner.
Second corner for N5 FC, just 1 away for a penalty, could be crucial.
M7, 22 points.
And again, come on, everybody.
NDL, 20 points in 2nd. SDS
in 10, 9,
in 3rd, and maybe the Rangers in 4th. We are 5 seconds away from the game changer.
3, 2,
Here we go.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. Wow. Remember, the SDS have to win this game. And this can be their chance to pull it back. It's 1-on-1, it's goal-to-goal action. One player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line and just inside their opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo. The defending player cannot use their hands. If they do use their hands to stop the shot from going in, the goal will stand. You get 15 seconds per attack, and the clock will just keep on rolling. SDS have to win. N5 really don't need a point. And it's the battle of the 2 highest goal scorers alongside Stefan Ilic in the league. Waghorn, save. by Keziah Sterling. Alfie Matthews, over to you. Alfie Matthews stopped by Declan McCarthy. And because he saved over the line, SDS will get another chance of this. Alfie Matthews again, stopped. Great save from Declan McCarthy, certainly feeling that one. Martin Waghorn, time to be a hero, my friend. And to save M5. Waghorn scores! 15 for the season! He might be on to be top goal scorer, but it won't be much. Alfie Matthews! 4-2! There's a challenge. Did he mean to throw it?
It was a mistake. It fell off his back. It didn't. It fell off his pocket.
What are you having it for? You have to take it. You have to take it. You have to take it. I'm really sorry. What's it for?
He said it fell out of his pocket, but by the looks of it, they've thrown the challenge and they have to use it.
Wait, was it outside the zone? Can you shoot past the other team?
I think they're challenging if the shot came outside the O2 circle. They're saying it fell out of his pocket. Referee says no, you've thrown a challenge.
Yeah. We have a referee challenge for a technical foul.
Challenge for a technical foul.
Let's have a look. If they somehow could get this on their side, M5, it'd only be 3-2 and that goal wouldn't stand. Well, by the looks of it, I can only see a tiny bit of that board, but it looks like the...
The challenge is unsuccessful.
I don't know what they were looking for in that moment. But we didn't even need to show a replay. You can see it on the small screen there.
Right now, they are going through.
As it stands right now, SDS look to be on their way to a top 4. Martin Waghorn could save him though. A point would be enough. Waghorn cleared away. Post.
M5 just need a point.
Well, the question they've got to ask themselves, M5, if they don't come out in a top 4 here. Waghorn saved by Keziah Sterling. They've only picked up 3 points in their last 12 games, their last 4 match weeks. It was all in their hands. They were top of the table for so long.
It's going to be quick. He needs 2 goals.
2 goals. Has to score this one, and he will get one more chance. Has to score this one. Waghorn. No goal. Alfie Matthews, take your time, do what you want. It's game over. I think N5 have just thrown away a top 4. They're going to be on 19 points to SDS's 20.
8,
Waghorn,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
it's game done. Game over.
With Sharky's SDS, but they won the drama.
SDS look like they just pulled themselves into a top 4. The champions of season 1 might just be champions of season 2. They have a better goal difference than Wembley Rangers. And a better point total than 5. Full-time result there. Let's head down pitch side to grab all the reaction.
Sharky, what a huge win, and that effectively guarantees you a spot in the Final Four.
Yeah, look, we haven't had the strongest of seasons, even to our standards, but we know how to get it done. We're SDS, so we know how to get it done. The only team in UK history to make back-to-back Final Fours. I don't see Deportrio, MVPs, or Yanited in there. We're the only team that made it again, and that's because we have a great group, so yeah.
What are you expecting from that Final Four? Because you've been there, you've done it, you've won it. This must be comfortable for you in that moment.
We're trying to defend our title. We're trying to go back-to-back. So we just needed to get into the party. We'll be there on Sunday and defend our title really well.
What did you make of your team's performance out there tonight? Because you were pretty stressed on the sideline.
Listen, I wasn't stressed, I was acting stressed. I trust my team, you know, we just have heart. It doesn't matter if you played for us for 2 seasons, 1 game as a wild card, whoever it is. Once you put that shirt on, you know how much work we put in, you can feel it around the camp, you know, and the players feel it as well. And we get it done. Every pressure moment we've had, we've always passed the test.
Nico has come in with a war of words for the other managers earlier, ahead of that Final Four. What have you got to say for yourself ahead of that game?
Listen, whoever makes it to the Final Four, it's all of their first times. We've been there before. We know what it's like, so don't get too confident because SDS are here.
Well, that is a huge win for SDS. They are there in 3rd. As it stands, Wembley Rangers taking the last Final Four spot. However, there is a very big game to go. Well, there's 2 big games to go, but one of them is Rukkas against the 26ers. Well, these lot just have a little chat, but we are joined by John Terry.
Sorry. I was just telling John that I'm playing.
Don't worry about it.
Creative legacy.
They're
conspiring.
Sir Idris Elba as
thank
well.
you. Sorry, sir.
Congratulations.
It's all right. You may live.
First of all, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How did you feel when you found out?
It was just bizarre. It's quite surreal, do you know what I mean? I got a Madam Two Swords and knighthood in 1 week.
What?
That's a lot.
I mean, if you ever had a better week than that career-wise, and
well, the better week will be beating the 26ers tonight, basically.
JT,
I'm just going to be honest.
Not going to lie, JT, pressure's on. I mean, you can handle the pressure, but the pressure's on your side now.
Yeah, we're good with pressure, but I have to say these are going well. They remind us of the 26ers last year. Didn't start too well, but improved. Got to understand it a little bit more as you go, and they've improved loads. So most improved by far, and I think next year you guys are going to be really good.
100%.
Thank you.
Got to talk about the man. I don't know if you can see him over. You can't see him. We have got one of the greatest goalkeepers we have ever seen in Premier League history, JT. Petr Cech is in goal.
That's ridiculous.
I've been asking him last year, and you know what? He got in the car tonight. He's watched 3 of your last games. Full games. He knows you know what Pete's like. He knows every single player. He knows every rule in the game. He is like Rain Man, honestly. Mate, he is unbelievable.
Wow.
And
I'm honoured, actually. I'm honoured.
His son played for Fulham, and his son had Big Pete in the garden Saturday afternoon, diving about. Honestly, this guy is... And he's just kicked the ball at you.
He's had us talking about him. One thing I will say about Petr, I played against him at Soccer Aid, I think it was like a year and a half ago. He hasn't lost it at all.
Yeah.
No. Genuinely.
He's in good reflexes and stuff like that. He's so fit.
Idris, how do you get it past him? You know, he's a big guy. You're talking down low, going the corners.
You know what? We've been talking about it in the dressing room. It's like, it's one of the greats, right? Yeah. But we play aggressive football. We play fast. Yeah. He's got to think quickly. You know, this is Baller League. And we've learned very quickly that you have to be quick, reflexes. I'm not saying he hasn't got it, but we're going to be playing right how we've been playing. Yeah.
Like JT says, it feels like your team, Idris, is set up perfectly for the next season of Baller League.
Yeah.
But have you enjoyed being a part of it?
Honestly, I'm not going to lie. Even the losses were wins for us, man, because we were the underdogs. People were talking greasy about us.
You're not going to let me live it down.
No, I'm not. I was watching every interview.
We see everything.
But I've had an amazing time. The team, we gelled, we learnt a lot, we learnt on the ball, and we gained our respect. And it's been amazing. It feels good.
JT, then, a win gets you into the Final Four.
It's in our hands. If you would have said to me at the start of this season, it's in your hands, the last game, we'll take it all day long. So results have gone against us tonight. But I just said to the boys, it's in our hands. It's down to us tonight. We perform on big stages.
Are they going to perform on the big stage tonight, Chunks?
I can't say anything because Idris is going to cuss me, so I'm going to just say I hope for a good game.
No, you're all right. We're brothers.
100%, 110%.
The very best of luck.
Thank you.
I'm so excited for this, I can't lie. I'm sort of rooting for you both. It's really...
I know. You need to win.
Pardon?
Yeah, you see that? You see what he's doing?
Listen, JT,
you
are
Chelsea.
You know, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it.
You know what? It's what's happening.
Hey, good luck.
I don't want to be picking sides here. I'll let you go because you've got to walk your teams out. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck, JT. Right, let's get a quick word with one of the players who's with Joe now.
I'm part of the jet. I'm part of the jet.
Well, there is really just one spot on the line now. Who is going to take it? Who is going to book themselves a ticket into our Final Four on Sunday? Wembley Rangers will be in this building somewhere, just sitting and praying that the 26ers simply do not win this game. A draw would be enough to still send Wembley Rangers through. As it stands, this table looks as follows. M7, top of the table. NDL, second. SDS in third. And Wembley Rangers in fourth on 20 points and a +1 goal difference. 26ers are currently on 18 points. 26ers win, they're in the top four. Wembley Rangers are out, and your top four will be M7, NDL, SDS, and the 26ers. Petr Cech is in goal. How? Why? I don't know how. John Terry and Jody Morris. And he's even wearing that famous cap. Well, 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 this one plans to be. The game of all games. There he is, Petr Cech. How's he going to get on? That's my question. Can Idris Elba's Rukkas make some noise, cause an upset? All they've got to play for is potentially going 8th in the table. That's it. The 9th as it currently stands. But can they get past that man? This 6-foot+ frame, the 43-year-old Czech Republic shot stopper. Let's have a look at these teams then, and what has changed coming into this week. There is one new wild card. Number 12, Matthew Newman for Rukkas comes in. He was once former teammate of Evans Kouassi in Clutch FC, has been playing for Folkestone since 26-2017 season in the lower leagues of English football. Osman Ali back again for another week as well. No Bruno Andrade, Michael Hector, Kevin Quintero or Casey Shan tonight. Only one wild card tonight, and it's the goalkeeper issue that the 26ers have needed to cover up. Petr Cech in goal for the 26ers. We always ask the question, when would John Terry and Jody Morris really go into that famous contact book and bring in a huge wild card? Well, how about that one on Matchday 11? Fun fact, since he retired, he's actually been playing hockey, Petr Cech. Been playing for a couple of sides in London. And, I mean, don't blame him for being a goalkeeper, regardless of the sport. Look how tall he is. My question is, does he know the rules? Does he know the game changes? And apparently, according to John Terry, he has been studying the rule book of Baller League, and he's been watching the last few matches of Rukkas to understand who is their danger players.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
YouTube chat.
1.
Will the 26ers make it in to the top four? A win and they're in. A draw not enough. As it stands also, Martin Waghorn will be getting the golden boot. He scored 15 goals across the season. I think what's more disappointing is N5 are not going to be in the top 4 this season. When you cast your mind back in the nicest way possible of how bad they were in season 1.
Pick up them, lads.
3 points from their last 4 games. That tells you all you need to know of what went wrong for M5. Opportunity for Rukkas tonight, just to play freely. No pressure. But maybe they can do a favour for Wembley Rangers.
They're gonna play like that.
Perchek getting his first few touches on the ball and easing himself. I'll be honest, I mean, there's a question for the chat as well. There's only ever been 1 clean sheet kept this season. It's in week 3, and it was Clutch that got it. Will he keep a clean sheet, Perchek? Yes or no in the chat? I'm going to say no, but please prove me wrong.
Well played.
What difference it's been this season as well. You only cast your mind back to how the top 4 finished last season. It was Deportrio, MVPs United and SDS. So far, only one of those teams are in the top 4 this season. Sabam has been superb. You look at this Rukkas side, of course, they haven't had the best run of results or the best season by any means, but they stepped up in a few weeks. There's been spells of quality.
Hey, keep the shape. Watch that run. Yeah.
Dara Dada. This Pepe.
Bad attention.
Dara again, Urgus Pepe, strong block from Collarwood. A chance to break, Emmanuel Roby, do not let him on his right foot. Which no one seems to learn.
John.
Look up. Right. Well done.
It's a ban.
Right. Why don't lose the shape? Don't lose the shape.
Urgus Pepe. Dara Dada! Oh my days, that would have been a nice welcome for Perchek.
Stay with us, Dara, stay with us.
That was dipping, wasn't it? Play by John L. Starling off the bar from Musabam. Oh, that was an unbelievable chance for Rukkas. As we said, 26ers have to win this game if they want to be in the top 4. Have to win. Here's Bilal Sayoud. He's had more shots than anyone in the league this season. 84 shots he's had. Musabah, Petr Cech out.
It's helpful when you've got former Premier League winner, Thomas Hicks.
Doradana. Still, was he fouled? No. Another shot from Bilal Sayoud. You can understand why he had the most shots compared to anybody else in Baller League this season. Do you fancy another one, Bilal Sayoud? For those asking the question still, who is through, who isn't through? 3 are in. M7, NDL, SDS are in. If the 26ers lose this game, the Wembley Rangers will just get through by the scruff of their teeth with a +1 goal difference. Just about. Rukkas Pepe off target.
Let's go.
You could just see a couple of Wembley Rangers players just behind the goal there of Petr Cech. Just trying to locate if there is any sign of managerial staff. The team of Wembley Rangers, they must be sitting around waiting somewhere. They know they've still got a chance. 26ers failed to win. Wembley Rangers are in the top 4. I asked you in the chat, would he keep a clean sheet, yes or no? I still don't think he will keep a clean sheet, but so far, 8 minutes in, he has to do more of his feet than his hands.
So time on this one. 26ers, just a reminder.
8 minutes in.
To win, to make it through to the final 4. Rukkas FC look dangerous.
No corners to record, no goals. See Serene Sani as well on the far-hand side of the pitch, picked up a bit of a nasty injury. A few weeks back, he was their main goalkeeper. In the last 2 weeks, the Rangers have, so 26 have had to draft elsewhere. Emmanuel Rowe. Corner. Offside. Offside by the looks of it. Corner on that one. That's a clever turn from Rukkas Pepe. Chat, I'll ask you, who do you think's making that 4th spot? 26ers or Wembley Rangers? Who do you think makes it through? Emmanuel Rowe, you know where he's going to go on that right boot. Emmanuel Rowe looked like he was fouled there by Usman Ali. And a 2-minute suspension for Rukkas' wild card.
2-minute suspension for number 13, Osman Ali of Rukkas FC.
Osman Ali will get a 2-minute suspension for that clear shirt pull. And that'll be a 2-minute suspension. The 26ers do score in those 2 minutes. They will be able to resume to a full 6-player squad, but we won't be able to see Usman Ali come back on until after the 2 minutes have ended. Who's going to hit this then? Bilal Sood is my guess. Got a couple actually for his club that he plays for on Saturday. Is Emmanuel Rowe going to whip his foot around? Oh, Emmanuel Rowe might. Or not. It was faked all the way across.
Okay, everybody, there is 2 minutes to game changer, so let's hear you make some noise!
Bilal Sood, foul. Believe it or not, the 26th have only had 3 shots in this game. 2 of those have come from Bilal Sood. Compared to Rukkas' 10 they've had. We haven't seen a goal so far. Ebenezer Adu-Kafur. Osman Ali still off the pitch for the remaining 1 minute 15. And a bit too heavy there. Toby. Romilaro. Now on the pitch, looking to make his all-important impact. He bagged a hat-trick last week. Alongside Dara Dada. 2 hat-trick heroes in the side. Emmanuel Rowe, you know he wants that right foot finish. Connor Woods! Fouled! A lot of people asking in the chat who plays who first. Will play 4th on Sunday. Second play 3rd, same as season 1. We saw something off the training ground on the last one. We're just going to see a direct shot this time. No, something again off the set-piece list. Because one quick enough to react. Romilaro pinned back there by Connor Wood. Ergus Pepe. Keep them in possession before Seflot went long. Onside is Romilaro, and he can't get past Petacek, who then clears it away. We are 10 seconds away from the game changer.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play.
Your game changer is 3 play.
He's the game changer that has provided the most goals this season. It's a 3v3. Teams may but don't have to choose a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. Each attacking phase may last only 30 seconds long. This usually provides a goal or 2. Hopefully that is the case here. It's the first 3v2 in this free play. Rukkas Pepe, Dara Dada and Musa Bam against Ebenezer Uduka form of Connor Wood. Oh, clever little flick up. Musa Bam! Save off the post by Pericek! Pericek might score! Very nearly did. He knows the rules. He's been reading the rule book. He knows off the shot, it could have been better. Mr. Bam. Pepe on the overlap. Does he want to go to the back post to Dara Dada? Dara Dada! Hang on. There's an easy finish! We hope the Wembley Rangers are still here watching. Bilal Soyuz, pickpocketed by two Rukkas players. And there's your first goal. And YouTube chat, I see your kind words coming through. Always good to catch you every week, every Monday here. Remember, we're here on Sunday for our big Final Four. As it stands, Wembley Rangers are in the top four. There you have it. Hanging in there. Dara Dada, 3 goals last week. There's another one for his talent. And offside from Osman Ali. Foul Rose Mensa. Target.
Lucky for our first bit was good.
45 seconds away from half-time as it stands. Rukkas are doing all they can, not just to disrupt, but to stop the 26ers getting into the top four. Musa Bam cuts it back. Rukkas Pepe, good save from Pericek. Steal Musa Bam. Dara Dada did not need it. Musa Bam. For a finish. Through the legs. Full roll. Nil ding. Confidence oozing out of the captain. '26ers finding themselves in such a difficult position.
Just for that, head and shoulders, MVP of the night, surely.
Well, there is the Pericek clean sheet gone. Technically, it wasn't his clean sheet gone in the attacking phase, but it was the lead goal.
7, 6.
Well, I think that's going to do us for half-time. But this is not looking good for the 26ers.
Half-time whistle. Rukkas FC 2.
Half-time. Rukkas 2, 26ers 0. This is not going to plan for John Terry.
That's how excited I was. Need a win.
It is time to vote for your head and shoulders MVP of the night. all you have to do is scan that QR code on your screen. Dom Perez scored a hat-trick. Who else may you vote for? Chunks? Oh, Sam Fitzgerald, yeah, an unbelievable performance for M7. But you can scan that QR code. What's going on with the 26ers? This might be the worst I've ever seen them play.
You know what it is? Sometimes these big occasions get to people, and I don't want to say, but I feel like that's what it is because I've never seen them play this bad this whole season, so I'm very confused. And I'm a bit upset, if I'm being honest.
The pressure looks like it's got to them.
What's wrong with them? What is wrong? That dink, by the way.
Musa Bam, I mean, we have seen finishes, unbelievable finishes from Musa Bam this whole time for Rukkas, but oh my word, Chunks. The little dink over Petr Cech.
Nah, you know what, man? Fair play. There's a ref challenge going on for some reason. What's the ref challenge about?
Currently, there is a ref challenge. There is a ref challenge going on. No, that's not a corner.
No, it's the other one. It was a corner. It was the last second.
They gave a corner, didn't they?
It was the last second. It was 15 minutes, just to when 15 minutes here.
Yeah, and the linesman here, or the referee on the side, gave the corner.
So what are we doing then?
He gave the corner.
So what are we doing then? Did they challenge that?
Who challenged it?
If JT's challenged it, that's not good.
We're not quite sure what's going on.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The referees are looking at something.
Final form and everyone's going nuts.
Rukkas did have a shot towards the end of that first half, right bang on the 15 minutes, which Petr Cech saved, and the referee did signal for a corner. I'm not quite sure what's going on.
You know Musa Bam uploaded that on Instagram tonight, by the way.
I mean, if Musa Bam has scored that worldie against one of the best goalkeepers you've ever seen in Premier League history, you'll be posting it every day.
Caption's going to be yuck.
What should the caption be? So this was the shot from against Pepsi.
Yeah, look, boom, and then it comes out.
And yeah, it went out for a corner.
Oh, but did he shoot after 15?
I think we'll wait to get some confirmation. Wait to get some confirmation.
We'll see.
On what is going on.
But what we do know is that it's 2-0.
It is 2-0 to the 26ers. No, it's not 2-0 to the 26ers. It's 2-0 to Rukkas.
Look, even you're confused.
Oh, no, everything's confusing me, Chunks. I mean, what on earth does JT do from here? Obviously, he's got a game changer. He's got a game changer, and we know how good some of his players
They have to use their experience. They need to calm down. They need to just return to some normal game. Honestly, it's 15 minutes left of football. Wait, oh yeah, that's Seth Block. I thought they changed Petr Cech. Generally they got...
The goalkeepers swapped sides, by the way, and Chunks thought they'd swapped out Petr Cech for another goalkeeper.
You know what? 15 minutes left. 26ers, if you want top 4, it's all now.
You have to score 3 goals, at least, and not concede. A draw is not good enough for JT and Jody Morris. They are currently 2-0 down against Rukkas. Can they turn it around and finish in the top 4?
Well, welcome back to the second half here. You may have just heard the last couple of words from Steve Hughes. There was a challenge at the end of the half for a corner that was not given to Rukkas. But they might not care because they're 2-0 up at half-time. They are spoiling the 26ers top 4 party as it stands. 26ers have to win this game. A draw is not good enough. This result, or even a draw, puts Wembley Rangers through. Do not want to be on that 26ers huddle if they do not pull through here. Rukkas, Pepsi! Hand on that from Petr Cech. There's the first corner. That one is given.
It's a corner to Rukkas. Remember, 3 corners.
And if you have just tuned in, yes, that is Petr Cech in goal. Kojo Penteng on the overlap. He's had an interesting season. Kojo Penteng hasn't had all the minutes he would have wanted this season. Actually played in goal for a period of time, a few weeks back. Oh, that's one! Ebenezer Okafor.
Number 77, your goal scorer.
Not the man inside that time, David Upu.
What's up with this?
Just on the overlap there of Ebenezer Okafor. That's the manager of Wembley Rangers, Ross Cable. He'll be watching on. David Upu's first goal of the season, that, by the way. Just on this left-hand side. With Ebenezer. Kojo, no sign of Emmanuel Rowe, but now soon at the moment. Maybe they want to just change things up a little bit at 26, is it? Well, number 17, though, Jardel Sterling for the 26ers. He's played more minutes than any player, outfield player that is, this season in Baller League. He's been a dominant force and he was one of the key players for them. That could be a great interception there. Of course, keep in mind, we have still got one more game to come up tonight. Vision against MVPs United. Not really too much on that, other than who's not going to finish bottom of the table, really. Penteng, dispossessed there by Dara Dada. Mensah, carried away by Setflog, out for a kick. David Upu, oh wow. I mean, he's offside, but that skill was superb.
He didn't really count the minutes, but he loved it.
The first flip was nice, but how about this one? Saban. Roman Lauren. Over the bar, no problem there for Paycheck. Lauren again, and a shot stopped by Jardel Sterling. YouTube chat, 26ers or Wembley Rangers, who takes that last spot through? Let me know in the chat. For those asking as well, who plays who on Sunday? We go live at 3 p.m. We're live here from the Commer Box Arena in London for our final four. First will play fourth, second play third. Of course, we can't confirm how that top four looks until this game is finished. Hang on, Emmanuel Rowe! He's saved! Pulled away from Osman Ali. Great save, Seth Locke. Rukkas don't really have anything to play for. It's not going to change their season, this, but they can help Wembley Rangers. They can still play their part. And one thing Rukkas have done, they've beaten NDL this season. They've beaten M7 this season. They've turned up when they've needed to against these huge teams, but they didn't win a game in 5 weeks. So, best of passes. Matthew Newman getting his first few touches there, getting stuck in. Dada on the floor. There is a advantage player to VZN. Romalara, can he get past Petchak? Went through his legs. No way past the Czech brick wall. Ebenezer off target. 22 minutes gone here. For those that are not still aware, 3 teams already qualified into the top 4 for Sunday. M7, NDL and SDS will be there. Sabam! Good save. '26ers fella had a foul there. Emmanuel Robe. His shoes off the pitch and he's not fouled. Rukkas. Well played. Not the best pass into his teammate.
Hey, creep then.
Connor Woods. But absolutely, he was just onside there. He thought the pass was going to come through to him. Saved by Seflock out for a corner. They need one more of those now.
2 corners now for 26ers, just 1 away from a penalty.
Remember, a draw is still not enough. Has to be a win. Rukkas. Emmanuel Rowe cuts it back, and Alcides! Finally! He's back on the score sheet. Well, it's the 2 top goal scorers in the team linking up. 25 goals between the 2 of them. And that's 13 for the season for Alcides. As you can see, in a drawing position, it is still not enough. Has to be a win. Must win the game for a top 4. A draw or a loss, Wembley Rangers are in the top 4. What a pass that is, by the way. Davies. Pepe. Newman. Strong tackle. Is this the momentum coming forward now for the 26ers?
2 minutes, 2 game changer.
Ongoing. Can't keep it in play. Dapkus fouled. Dada with the trailing leg. Even if he gets it on target, it's just parried away for a corner. Bilal Sayoud saved.
What a shot, what a save.
Great save by Seth Locke. A lot of power in that right hand.
The most crucial game changer of the whole Baller League season so far. It's coming in under 1 minute's time.
Emmanuel Rowe. Dispossessed. And out of play by Connor Woods. And how he's feeling, and Jody Morris on the sidelines. They know what's needed. Have to win. A draw is not good enough. A draw puts them on 19 points. A win puts them on 21. They need at least 20 points to be up there.
Okay, Baller League game changer in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
5 seconds.
5, 4, 3,
from the game changer. This is the biggest one of the night.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
And it's going to be the line for the next 3 minutes. If you score from behind the offside line, the goal will count as double. Anywhere past the offside line will count as one as normal. But who will fancy taking a risk? It will count as double if you get it right. Only one player has done it this season. Tyrone Mars for MVPs is the only player that scored a goal that's worth double. 3 minutes.
If we're going to get in the final, it's going to take fucking balls. And this is what we show it. 3 fucking minutes to get in the final.
Apologies for any strong language there in the 26ers huddle, but you can understand what they're saying. We've got 3 minutes to get into the finals.
Going in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Last season they left it too late. They weren't good enough coming into match 9, let alone 10 or match day 11. Are they going to throw it away now?
And a reminder, 26ers have to win. If they win, they're in
YouTube
the
chat.
final four.
One final time. 26ers or Wembley Rangers. Who is going to be the 4th team in the final 4? Let me know. 3 teams already guaranteed. SDS, NDL, M7 are already in. Spinelli. Daradada cleared by Connorwood. Minute gone. Just 2 minutes left. 26 are 1 corner away from a penalty. They could win on a penalty here.
2 minutes.
Come on, character now, character. Go on. Come on, need the ball. We need the ball.
Minute 30, near enough gone. Rukkas on the hunt. Is there a counter-attack available here? Bilal Soyud can't get the ball. Saved by Pepsi. Is their top 4 home slipping through their hands? Connorwood, Bilal Soyud, more shots than the other player. Bilal Soyud off target.
Final minute.
1 minute left. They just need a corner.
26ers need 1 more to go through.
A corner or a goal.
They don't get it, Wembley Rangers.
If not, get a camera on Wembley Rangers. They'll be around it somewhere. They'll know what it means. Hang on a second. Chance to break. Here come the 26ers. Farrow's Mensa. Oh, off the bar. That was their moment. That was their chance. Hey.
Look at this.
It's going to be more heartbreak for Farrow's Mensa. He was part of Vision last season. That really tough ending and giving possession away. Perchek needs to move this forward. 15 seconds left.
Okay.
He's got to get the ball forwards. 10 seconds. Connorwood fluffs his lines. And I think that's it. Wembley Rangers have just snatched a top 4 spot. Wembley Rangers are on their way to a top 4.
And it means
The John Terry's 26ers unfortunately fall short. That is the table. That is your top 4. And what a heartbreak ending for the likes of N5 and the 26ers. They've been up there amongst it all season long. They can't believe it. But they will not be there. Let's head down pitch side with Joe Thomason. He's got all of the reaction.
All right, here we go. We got a Premier League legend and a man who's just beaten him at Baller League. Idris, let's get your reaction straight away.
Yo, first of all, big up to the crowd, make some noise. Listen, I've got to shout out the 26ers. They played good. But like we said, we're the Giant Killers, Rukkas FC, the Giant Killers. We had the great Petr. He did amazing, but ultimately this is Ballers FC. It's a different league.
Petr, what did you make of that?
Well, obviously disappointed that we didn't find the goal at the end because we had some good chances, but we were a bit unlucky. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the atmosphere and the crowd and everything. So it was nice to be out there.
What did you make of Musa Bam dribbling through and then a little dink over you? You can't have been happy with that.
Yeah, we can give it to him because obviously he managed to get there and score.
That's got to be goal of the season, surely.
So yeah, well played to him.
Idris, final word from you. Obviously you haven't done it this season, but you made a ruckus.
Listen, congratulations to the top 4. Well done, you played. But this year was our first year. Next year we're coming in and we mean it.
Boys, thank you.
Well done.
confirm they are M7, NDL, SDS and Wembley Rangers. And we are joined by one of the managers that is going to be there. Nico, can you please explain what this is?
So this is, obviously we lost today, I'm gutted about that, but at least I got this consolation prize of manager of the season. Because obviously I'm the only new manager to make it into the Final Four.
Yeah.
So I'm very grateful to get this huge trophy for that. And yeah, I'm glad people are recognising the huge achievement which we've done.
Yeah, obviously you turned down, the Chelsea job, I saw you said.
Yeah.
Did you turn down the United job as well for NDL?
No, I would never turn down that job.
No.
Everyone who knows me knows how much I love Man United. And I mean, if they do end up knocking on my door, then
who knows?
The door might be open.
What about the Celtic one? Big club?
No. Only United. Only United.
Also, you haven't won anything yet, so why have you been given that?
I don't know, ask Ball League. I mean, it's the end of their normal season, isn't it?
Yeah,
so
true,
I think that's why they said that one manager of the season.
One manager of the season without... Interesting. It's interesting to give out a prize that early. Chunks, do you agree that Nico is manager of the season?
Yeah, no, I don't mind giving him that, but I don't know if... I don't know if that is exactly what it is.
No,
okay,
this
what
is
is it then, Chunks?
I remember seeing this before.
Oh, have you seen it before? Where have you seen this before, Chunks?
I saw it.
Come on!
Oh, I remember.
Is it heavy?
Yeah, I can't lie to you.
You're right.
No, genuinely. I saw them making it. I saw them making it in the back today.
Did you?
So maybe that's what it is.
So what does the manager that wins get?
The manager that wins bragging rights.
You get the Ball League trophy, which is a bit smaller than manager of the season trophy, but we're going for that as well. Going for back-to-back trophies.
And I suppose the big question is, Nico, you're in the Final Four. Can you go on and win this thing now?
Listen, I wouldn't be here speaking if I didn't believe with full faith that we're going to win this whole thing. I mean, my good friend here, he helped us. Obviously, when I got sacked, he helped us. But I believe in the NDL. I made a promise to the NDL. I said the good times are coming. So next week, the good times, they'll be here.
On Sunday.
It's this week.
That's actually this week on Sunday.
Is Sunday a new week?
Yeah, Sunday.
Oh, Sunday. Is Sunday a new week though? Does it start on Sunday?
No, Sunday's is the new.
Sorry, I really confused you there.
No, so Monday and Sunday is in the same week.
I thought the week started on Sunday.
Yeah, the week technically starts on Sunday.
Monday. But it's SDS in the semi-final, Nico.
It is SDS. I mean, I told them. I already made them a promise.
Nico.
I said to SDS that they won the battle, but they did not win the war. Well, on Sunday, the war will be decided. Let's see what happens. Thank you very much.
Time for our final game. Should we wrap the MVPs versus Vision?
Well, for the final time tonight and the final time this season for these two teams, myself, Brandon Smith, will be guiding you through. Our last game doesn't really have too much riding on it other than who's not going to finish bottom of the table. Our top four is done and dusted. This Sunday, your four teams going head-to-head will be M7 versus Wembley Rangers in a semi-final, NDL versus SDS. And only one will become champion. Will SDS be back-to-back champions? I mean, what a story it would be. But you have to sit there and think, how on earth the 26ers have not done enough there? It was in the hands. The same goes for M5. That pressure point went a different way. What could have been? Remember, this Sunday, 11th of January, our Final Four. But still, the respect is needed for both of these two teams. Vision and MVPs will close Matchday 11 for us. 11 versus 12 in the table. Vision could come off top of the table here if they beat MVPs, but they would need a huge goal swing in their favour. Let's have a look at the teams that are coming into this one. Two wild cards in use for MVPs tonight. No Spinelli in terms of a striking option, but Timmy Abraham back in. The two wild cards, Nicholas Reichel, their German shot stopper, and current Leighton Town FC's forward Godlove Oppong comes in as a new wild card tonight. He'll be wearing the number 12 shirt for MVPs United. On the other side for VZN FC, Tobe Gisel's side have picked up a bit of form in the last couple of weeks. Unfortunately, too little too late after they did not pick up points early enough in the season. Jordi, Mongoy and Zach Mukitran will be involved tonight as their 2 wild cards. They're number 12 and they're number 13. Yassin Belmahani and Joshua Parker have been their vocal point in terms of goals this season. They were great at the start of the first 2 weeks and then just fizzled out in the last few weeks. Alicia Lehman or Maya Jammer here tonight. I'll be watching on Stephen Sammer. Takes charge, Tobe Gisel. Of course, the manager of Vision. Not the season he would have wanted this year.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It must be said as well, there is picking implications in terms of the draft picks for next season, depending on where you finish in the table. That's why there, of course, is still something always to play for. The only worry is, unfortunately, is that there's a -8 goal difference between the two sides. Unfortunately for Vision, they've only scored 23 goals this season. And believe it or not, they only scored their first penalty last week. They had not scored a penalty before then, which sounds absolutely outrageous, but it's true. Did not score a penalty until match day 10. It was Florian Castrati that scored that for them. It's Timmy Abraham early doors, getting pressed by VZN FC. In case you missed the headlines as well, your top 4 is M7, NDL, SDS and Wembley Rangers this Sunday. Now those 4 teams, who do you think will become champion? There's the chat for those that are following us all the way through tonight. Certainly enjoyed unfolding every game, that pressure point. The NDL M7 game. Save round the corner. Well, in other news, by the looks of it, our top goal scorer of the season is locked in. It is going to be M5's Martin Waghorn. By the looks of it, 15 goals for the season. Fortunately, though, those 15 goals that he did score have not been enough to put M5 through. Abraham to play it through, and so it follows. You might be thinking, well, why can't the likes of Stefan Ilic or Kazai Sterling continue their goal scoring tally? It's only up until the end of match day 11 for the golden boot.
Jordy, keep moving the side.
Rackhorn was on 13 goals, scored 2 tonight, put him on 50. Joshua Parker. After that one over, Nicholas Reichel had to use his chest there. Skandari deflection, saved by Melvin Minter. And then hoofed away by North Wigan. There's the shot again from Skandari. And another assist saved from Melvin Minter just seconds later. Eddie Mieko chasing down. He was, of course, the winner of pressure point last week for MVPs. They would have been hoping that that point would have done a bit more for them.
Good, Jordy. Good, Jordy. Everyone's going forward. When you have the ball in control, calm.
Joshua Parker, can he scoop that one? Nicholas Reichel, unfortunately not.
Josh in, close inside. There we go.
Skandari, great turn. Feeds Abraham through. A chance as well while we can. What would you say has been your team of the season this year? You can choose any 6 players from all 12 teams. Right in the chat, who's been your top 6? This could be a chance. Extra pass round the corner. Jordy Mongoy, wild card. And now goal scorer, that's his first of the season. I mean, that was very unselfish there from Yassin. Very unselfish indeed. Finally, the Silva. In possession still, that is. He's going out to play. Back post is available if there was Joshua Soke. This is the final game of the night, then all eyes are on Sunday. Let's see Hamza Semakuda on the sidelines there, supporting his Vision's teammates. Brian coming in the chat. Barnes, Sterling, Fitzgerald, Illich, Weghorn, and Emmanuel Robin, your team of the season. A lot of love for Dylan Barnes this season. There's Montel McKenzie, all right there by the looks of it. Is that Montel McKenzie that's... Quite a tumble. It got to make sure he's got the treatment that he needs before he's getting back up on his feet. Steve and Sam are always thinking if his players are right or not. Looks to be good to continue, thankfully. He is the engine of this side, isn't he?
Josh.
Is he onside, finally, the Silva? No. Well, here's your top goal scorers for the season so far. It looks to be Martin Waghorn's season in terms of taking the mantelpiece, I mean, by his CV and his experience. Former pro. He was always going to be up there. It looks like he's going to just snatch the mantelpiece off Stefan Ilic and Kazai Sterling, with both on 14 goals just behind him. Of course, Stefan Ilic had that penalty today. If he scored, he could have also been up there alongside Martin Waghorn. Not sure how the sharing the trophy would have gone though between the two. Yes, Yassine! Compare it to last season, coming into this match day. All the way back in the time of May. Season 1, Vision were on 18 points, they're in 5th place, they're on the exact same points as Santam. They of course then played Santam, drew the game. It's one of the lowest scoring games we've ever seen in Baller League. A 1-1 scoreline. With all the game changes and all the drama. And the SDS came through in a winning scenario last season to get their spot. Crazy to think that it's only
2 minutes to game changer.
SDS, the only team from last season's Final Four that are back through again. No Yanited, no MVPs, no Deportrio. Completely different top 4 other than the champions, the defending champions who are there. McKenzie against Eric DeMello, needs Joshua Parker, the captain, to come over. That's a corner, second one of those for MVPs. Cumberbatch. Just a little bit of rotation there from Vision.
2 corners, just one more needs a penalty, and we're just 1 minute away from game changer.
Five seconds away from our first half game changer.
Don't do that again.
Game changer in 10, 9.
It kind of feels like this game needs a game changer. And we are heading towards one of the next 5 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1. Next 3 minutes will be +1. A game will start with 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, one player is added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. If the goalkeeper does do this, it will result in a penalty.
It's week after week. Prove it to me. You can't do it. Oh.
Well, that's all you need to hear from Stephen Sammer. He is frustrated with his team.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, look, last season they were in the top 4. They're in the final 4. Here we go then. Timmy Abraham to kick this off. Unfortunately, he's off target. Every goal that goes in, a player is added onto the pitch. Jordy Mongoy. He's already scored tonight. Playing for several non-league clubs, including Wildstone Town, Chatham Town, Spennymoor Town, and that's Montel McKenzie. Not for too long though. Abraham's back on the pitch now. I think he's the attacker of the two. Timmy Abraham. Not sure what that was. I think Stephen Sam won't be too happy with it.
Timmy off! Timmy off! You can call on something! Don't be scared! You need to be done ready, move it!
There's a foul on Yassi Alban Mahani.
That's a pen, no? Pen. Is he not clean through? Pen. Is he not clean through otherwise?
Already got an assist tonight, Yassi. Going to get himself on the score sheet. Not quite, just Sissoko. Seen still, Nicholas Rice off his line. Trying to just cut down the angle, foul won by Vision. Just under a minute left of this game changer. You see every time, even when maybe they're at the best season, Nicholas Rice, we'll just give it a few afters to the players. Another foul.
Is that not a pen? He's going straight towards goal.
Looking for a little bit more than a free kick. What's happened there?
VZN FC number 11.
Yassi Mahani, she's been able to just dribble it through. What's happened here? She's gone through the legs. Cleverly done by Yassi. Scandari.
2-1.
Half time. And as it stands, bottom of the table, VZN FC are leading MVPs by 2-0. He is not a very happy man.
The Final Four is this Sunday. Make sure you tune in. Remember, Sunday, not Monday. It's on a Sunday. January the 11th. Put it in your calendars.
Well, it was the two bottom teams coming into today that are match 6 here on match day 11 of Baller League, and it is currently Vision 2, MVPs 0. A very sad looking, I don't know why I'm laughing. It's not sad.
I literally said to Joe off camera, Vision always turn up for no reason. And this is what they're doing right now. 2-0.
Poor MVPs.
Oh,
Stephen
poor
Sammer.
It's not been his season.
It hasn't been his season.
He tries hard as well.
They go again. Anyway, Vision are winning 2-0. Toby might be happy, ending Baller League with a win, potentially. Let's just focus on the Final Four, because we have the Final Four confirmed. And Chunks. SDS against NDL is our semi-final
Who's scoring, bro?
fixture. He's going to bring out the half and half
You're going to
shirt
find out on the day, man.
Well, no, because we all know what you're going to do.
I guarantee you I will wear a shirt.
You've done it once already. Are you going to switch it up, Chunks? Or
Yeah, I
I
might change the crest this time.
Who do you think is going to win?
Who do I think is going to win? The team that's the best on the day.
That's such a boring answer.
Get lost after who asked you about Idris Elba, John Terry. I want both you guys to do well.
I couldn't do it in front of Sir Idris. Do you know what I mean?
Well, there you go then.
Like Sir Idris.
Yeah, all of that. Yeah.
I felt a bit bad. Anyway, the other game is M7 against Wembley Rangers.
What's up?
M7 favourite. What is going on here?
No.
I'm chocolate.
Unnamed chocolates.
No, unnamed chocolates. We don't want to advertise anything.
The
M7
manager of
against
26ers.
Wembley Rangers.
I think it will be... I'm struggling to look past M7, I'm not going to lie. I was surprised that Wembley Rangers have got into that Final Four today. But then I feel like I've written them off all season, maybe harshly. And to be fair, they proved me wrong consistently.
Check Tiam.
Yeah.
They've got players on their day that can hurt anyone, but you would think, given how the season went, but I suppose you look at SDS last season that crept into the Final Four and then went and won it. So actually, does it really mean anything?
The one thing as well, in 1v1 they've got Don Perez, who is just a crazy
And
threat.
there's also 2 games. Win the semi-finals, win the finals. You're in. You won the whole thing. You know what I mean? So who
Form
knows?
goes out the window.
100%.
Cliches. Could use the cliches, guys.
Right. Thanks, Joe. It's time for the second half. MVPs against Bishop. Brandon, back over to you.
Thank you, Liv, for the final time. We will see these two sides.
Here we go, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Battle out
5,
in
4, 3, 2, 1.
Season 2 of Baller League. Unfortunately, not good enough this year. 11th and 12th, they sit respectively. And still, as much as they're 2-0 up here, there's still such a swing of goal difference. Keeping vision bottom of the table. Your Final Four is locked in. M7, NDL, SDS and Wembley Rangers. There's another corner for Vision.
Both sides sit on 2 corners, both sides on the verge. Penalty.
Harry DeMello. First touch of the game from Zach McEachran. Has been playing for Oxford City in the National League since 2017. That was a very high foot there from... There's a few afters there. This is the moment again. Scandori with the shoulder barge. And I think it's more the clearance of where Eddie Bianco was clearing the ball away. Went into the body of Joshua Parker, a few handbags, but I think we're all good to go. Just right, ship. Parker. Still can't fall that passion from MVPs, even in a losing scenario like now. Playing for pride at least. 3 p.m. on Sunday, back here at the Copper Box, where the finals will be held for this season. Edimieko off target. Will SDS defend their crown as champions for 2 seasons in a row? Or will M7 NDL or Wembley Rangers become champions? Joshua Parker fancies the shot. He was going to still try and tee it up for himself. One of Wigan, deflection towards the back post. And wild card Zach McEachran. He may have taken a deflection. They will not care. There is a ref challenge.
Challenge for offside.
Ref challenge coming in from MVPs. Was there an offside call?
Goal, whether it was onside or offside, referee's challenge, is it?
Hold on there.
Is he offside?
This is on. Yeah.
It's not a bad shout, is it?
Yeah, that's fine. It's this guy, isn't it? It's closer to the goal, yeah?
Yeah, so
hold on.
That scored is offside. The challenge is successful.
Yeah, hold on. So it's challenge successful. This allow.
Tell you what, when they do make a challenge, Stephen Sammer and MVPs, they normally get it right.
Yeah, offside. Yeah.
The challenge is successful. The goal is disallowed.
Goal disallowed. Offside is the correct call, the ref challenge. And unfortunately for McEachran, it won't be a wild-card goal for him tonight. Well, a lot of you asking in the chat, what is the table looking like? Well, this is how the table is going to end for season 2 here in the UK. It is going to be M7 top of the table. Unfortunately, not able to beat Deportrio's or MVP's 23 points they picked up last season. There has been fewer points towards that top 4. The gap has been a lot closer. M7 top of the table. They want pressure point tonight. And the bottom side of the table, even in this result now, you can see the goal difference swing. Vision's goal difference just isn't strong enough. It won't take them off top of the table. I mean, look, you've got Yanited, MVPs and Vision FC all on 10 points. If it is to stay as it does. Both teams are on 2 corners. There is going to be a few more goals here to try and shake up the table ever so slightly. Well, there is something to play for. If MVPs can win this game, they could actually overtake Yanited on the table, and they might hold them in the picking order come season 3. unfortunately for MVPs, they have been the lowest goal scorers this season. They only scored 25 goals across the 11 weeks, including tonight. Compare that to last season, they scored 44 goals. To ask the question where it went wrong. That's the question that Stephen Sammer is asking to his players.
Good luck. Good luck. Show him.
Well, he is still here, his side. Might not be in the top 4, but he was on the score sheet again tonight. Henry Ginge always making time for everyone. Even when his team played all the way back in game 1. Somehow end the season though in the top 5 goal scorers for United. Henry Ginge. If we can get a penalty as well. Could have had another. Is there a cutback available? It looks like it was pushed. Scandari. Chambers short. See Gold Glove. Mopong on the pitch as well, number 12. First time in Baller League, welcome it. Obviously there's not as much to be playing for than he would have hoped for. YouTube chat, I can see your comments coming through. Any final questions before we head into our top 4? More so, who do you think is going to become champions this Sunday evening here in London? Are SDS going to do it again? Still somehow. He thought he grabbed a third corner there for the penalty. Thought he grabbed the goal. You can argue where he's been. He missed the first couple of weeks at Mieko. Huge part of those 44 goals last season.
Two minutes, 2 game changer.
Kenzie. Just 1 minute away from our final league game changer of the season. Robbie Burton Is there a goal before we get there? They're all just in each other's way, off the bar, Eddie Mieko. Just about got out of the way in the end, didn't he, Robbie Burton? There's a third corner. There's a penalty. Well, believe it or not, Vision only scored one penalty this season, and it was that man in possession now. That was only last week. They went nearly 10 weeks without scoring a single penalty. Florian Castrati, it's back to you. 2-2 from the penalty spot. Yes. Believe it or not, that was the 4th penalty they've won all season from a corner. It is the lowest in the league. Castrati might be on for a brace here.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our game changer for the final time tonight. Interestingly, if you score from behind the offside line, the goal count is double. What is interesting, the only team that have done it are MVPs. They play now. Let's see if they can make the most of it again. You score from behind the offside line, counts as double.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, speaking of top goal scorers this season, believe it or not, it's actually gone to a player that's not going to be in the top 4 this Sunday. He's Martin Wankhorn. He has won the Golden Boot, the top goal scorer award for season 2. Of course, it was Brian Lee last year, and it was over 20 goals this season, 15. And it goes the way of Martin Wankhorn. That was nearly a mistake. To be onside. No, he wasn't. He was offside. A little bit of a late call there on Timmy Abraham. That was probably nearly the mistake. Parker. And Mahoney. Another offside shout. Be the end to the game change you would have wanted to see. A minute and a half left for both of these two teams. Remember, we are back here Sunday for our final 4. Not Monday, Sunday the 11th. Live from 3 p.m. M7 will take on Wembley Rangers, NDL versus SDS. McKenzie. All right, 10 seconds left. Unfortunately, it'll be a 3-0 win that won't change anything for Vision. Their third win of the season. And from 33 points available, only 10 from the lead they've been able to take this year. Full-time result, MVPs 0, Vision FC 3. What an entertaining night. It was a night that had all of the important moments. Who would make the top 4? Who would miss out on the top 4? Unfortunately for the 26ers and for N5, it wasn't their day or season. They are out of the top 4, and your final 4 looks as follows. M7, NDL, SDS and Wembley Rangers. This Sunday, they will be competing for the chance to become champions in Season 2. As always, it's been an absolute pleasure guiding you through all the action here. We're back on Sunday, remember. I'll be back guiding you through that final 4. For now, it's over to the team on the desk. Good night from me.
Thank you very much, Brandon. Yes, our last game has come to an end. Oh, Stephen Summer, not very happy there. I wonder what's happened there.
He's never happy, is he, when he's lost a game? He's lost his head. He's lost his head. Don't worry about it, Stephen. The season was already done and dusted.
Stephen, there's always next year. Oh. There's always next year. Anyway, what a night, guys. What a night. It hasn't let us down, has it, Chunks?
It hasn't. It has been a great night of football. Top 4 confirmed. It's been a great one. I just can't wait for Sunday.
I'm so excited for Sunday. Right, shall we have a look who is your head and shoulders MVP of the night? And it goes.
Domingo!
Had to be.
He scored 3 goals, a hat-trick in the game changer, which meant Wembley Rangers got the final 4. Results went their way, which means that they finished 4th. Let's remind you then of the results of Matchday 11 here at Baller League. Deportrio beat Yanited 6-5. Wembley Rangers, like we just said, Don Perez scoring those 3 goals to make that 6-3. M7 got a huge 3-1 win against NDL. SDS as well, beating N5. That was a game both teams needed to win. The 26ers missing out on the final 4 because they couldn't beat Rukkas. And as we've just seen, Vision beating MVPs 3-0. So, a reminder of the table then. M7 are top on 22 points. NDL a second, SDS third. And Wembley Rangers make up our final 4. Well, what a night it has been. Mini Minter and M7 have topped. They will place righties Wembley Rangers in the first semi-final. Nico's NDL, how about that? A beta squad derby for the semi-final. Chunks.
Bottled it already. Bottled it.
How?
Because you won't give us a winner and you won't tell us who you're going to support.
Okay, 2 of your best friends are in the game. Who are you supporting?
The one I like more.
You are a bad person.
Anyway, thank you so much. We have had the absolute best time. We hope you have enjoyed it. And do not forget, we have so much coming away on Sunday, the 11th of January. This Sunday coming right here at the Copper Box. We have got a fan zone, we've got legends versus creators, we've got 2 semi-finals and a final. We've got a special performance coming as well. All will be revealed. We will see you, me, Joe and Chunks, and Brandon, who's already said goodbye. We will see you, of course you were, on Sunday, the 11th of January. See you all there. Bye-bye.
What a professional.